looking so good, made me wanna know you. Get in the mood and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Disappear, you can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better? But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the lights, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
No way, I'll forget the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, how would you know? Keep this on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right.
Cause I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy, 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 feeling free, feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, give it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy. energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
yeah. What's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb, tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullaby. Put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough,
Welcome one and all. We are here for some ESL One Raleigh qualifiers in the MESWA region to try and figure out which one team will go and represent the entirety of the region in America once that tournament kicks off later in the year. My name is Snare and I am joined today by DJ Rizzard himself. How's it going, homie?
Going fine. Having to fight off some critters that are attacking me at the moment, but it's all good. Woke up a bit too early for my taste. Didn't sleep a lot, that's all. It wasn't that early, but then I went and I snoozed for another hour, and now I feel perfect. I'm ready for some Dotes. I'd like to even play some Dotes, watch some Dotes, doesn't matter. Just give me some Dotes straight into my veins. Let's go, baby.
There's a reason you're being attacked by critters. You're literally drawing aggro, bro. Like, that's how committed you are to Dota today. In real life, he's still playing the game. What a G. And thankfully for you, you are going to get exactly what you desire. Nigma Galaxy taking on Wolf Warriors to start off these qualifiers. Now, it's a little bit rough for Wolf Warriors. Just last time when we had the Dream League qualifiers, they started off playing Chimera Esports. 1 week later, you have to start your journey against Nigma Galaxy. It's not easy in these qualifiers when there are these superstar teams that you have to start your run against every single time.
It is what it is, right? Like, at best, you can hope for Enigma maybe feeling bad after the last qualifiers, you know, maybe losing some momentum, or well, they never really had momentum, maybe just losing some willpower or something like that. And then if you're Wolf Warriors, you're kind of hoping that you can squeeze in there and take a W, but very unlikely. Like in the last qualifier, this is more or less all, how do you put it? Like, it's just like straightforward formality. That's the word I was looking for. Why was it so elusive? But yeah, it's just formality. And then in the finals, we're expecting most likely Chimera and Enigma, unless something massively changed in the last week, which I don't see what, besides Enigma losing the grand finals to Chimera.
I mean, Enigma it's been tough for Enigma, right? They lost the Dream League finals last week to Chimera Esports, like you mentioned. They ended up a couple days ago losing PGL qualifiers, ended up losing to OG in the grand finals as well. And now here, it's also looking a little bit dicey. And I know I mentioned this last time, right? But I'm going to just bring it up again for everyone who doesn't know. Not a single time since Nigma Galaxy formed as an organization, not once have they qualified to an event where there's other strong teams in those qualifiers. Not a single time, which is a little bit annoying for them, you know, painful if you are an Enigma fan, and hoping if you are an Enigma fan that history does not continue to repeat itself. And I think the frustrating thing for them, Lizard, here is that, like, they keep getting to grand finals. I think it might be better if, okay, we're not really that good, we keep getting dumped out 4th, 5th, 6th, whatever, but we reliably get to the end of the road, but we just simply cannot make it over the finish line. Mentally, that must be really difficult to deal with if it keeps happening for, what, 5 years in a row now.
It definitely is, and it definitely can be, but at the same time, I feel like these guys, you know, they've stuck together for quite some time, and I feel like they won everything that they could win in the past, right, historically. So if they have a good salary and they don't have to go to lands and they don't really enjoy traveling, maybe this is the best thing that they can get, you know. Just chill at home, get paid, enjoy some Dota, troll a little bit in the grand finals, rinse and repeat. We'll get them next time, boys. Maybe when we get some good destination, not, how do you pronounce this? Raleigh. Raleigh. What the hell is Raleigh? I just googled it. It's in North Carolina, Raleigh. I honestly never heard of the city before. I am just an uneducated European swine. But it's gonna be cool. NA and the tournaments in NA are always hype. Like the last one, of course, besides Seattle, besides TI, that was super hype. The last one that I did was what was it? Arlington, the Texas Major. That was some dude. The NA fans, the way they play Dota is crap, but their fans are it's awesome. They're amazing.
But it often is the case that ends up happening, right? That the region that doesn't necessarily get the best results will have the most rabid fans, right? Like, if you go to a South American LAN or you go to like a Southeast Asian LAN, you'll immediately see that it doesn't really matter if those teams aren't participating at the highest level. The people on the ground are still obsessed with the game. It's very fun to watch, you know? And it does mean that people are there because they know that their hometown team is probably not going to be in the grand finals, you know? they're just there for the love of the game. You're not going to have that weird situation where the home team loses and everybody loses their excitement for the rest of the tournament, you know?
Yeah, no, not at all, not at all. That's something that can maybe happen in I don't even know, in Dota, can it happen anywhere? Maybe in CIS, but not even. Maybe. The crowd is gonna be more hype, but then they're gonna find a new favorite. But yeah, I think we're kind of blessed with overall good what do you call them, like viewers, fans across the world. Of course, everyone is gonna be a little bit biased, like the CIS key bros towards CIS teams, the Chinese people towards Chinese teams, right? But overall, I think we have a nice attitude, very hot and cold, very toxic, and completely normal attitude to all our streamers and teams out there.
Yeah. Honestly, for a long time, people have been talking crap about how Dota might be on the decline. But like you said, because of the viewers, the new influx of players, I think the health of the scene is going to be quite good. And of course, speaking of Dota, let's get into it. Game 1, Enigma Galaxy versus Wolf Warriors, here in the upper bracket of the qualifier for MESWA.
I love your enthusiasm and your blind faith in the future, or maybe it's not blind, faith in the future. But what new players are we talking about here? Have you seen some new talent? Send them, ship them off to China, please. They desperately need some new teams.
Yeah, the China teams really need. But like, you know, see, I think most of it is coming from Eastern Europe and Western Europe a little bit. But Eastern Europe, I did see there's this new BPS team that's been slowly but surely climbing up that new Rebel stack. They're looking super solid. You know, you've got these the old Navi, not Navi Junior, sorry, the old Yellow Submarine on the come up, Navi Junior on the come up. There's a you know, I think we have enough new players that in a couple of years we're going to be seeing like quite a lot of refreshment in the scene directly from Eastern Europe and Western Europe, I think, though.
Okay, I can see it from Eastern Europe at least. I think there's definitely there's a lot of players that are, you know, like upcoming, at least maybe not teams, but at least couple of players that are looking really strong right now, that are like 17, 18. So overall, by the way, I know we've been casting the last qualifier together. Have you seen this Lycan, by the way? Like, this hero is just dumb. Like, have you, like, you should play it. It doesn't matter. You play safe lane, just play it. You just take that wolf, alpha wolf facet, and you just send your bloody wolves at the support, and he dies. Like, it's so dumb.
I still can't believe that it goes to BKB, the alpha wolf. It's kind of crazy, man. Yeah, that Lycan hero, I saw it quite a lot in Southeast Asia. I was doing some of the PGL qualifiers in that region, and it kept cropping up. This Lycan hero is... Yeah. Let's just say I'm glad it's banned in the first phase by Wolf Warriors. They did the right thing.
What about Dragon Knight? Like, that, for me, that's like the second option. The first one being
5 seconds remaining.
The Lycan, then there's a lot of heroes that are strong, but Dragon Knight to me is still a mystery. It's mysterious just how imbalanced this hero feels to me at the moment, and like just how strong he is in comparison to all his previous patches. I don't think there was ever a patch where this hero was... He's got it all. Like, he splashes you in the lane, you can't zone him, he heals too much. He reduces your damage. He has a stun. He deals damage like it's no business, you know. Some mom armlet crit and he's already destroying you. It's just funny, I think.
For me, the worst part about the hero is how versatile he is as well. He can go for the straight-up damage route. He can be a survivable hero that just anchors in the middle of the fight. He can be the person that buys the Blink Dagger to initiate for you. You can lane him mid, you can lane him safe lane, you can lane him off lane. Doesn't really matter. That hero is too good. It's too good.
I would say that even though you can do anything with him, like this damage route in which he is the positional one, to me at least feels like the most valuable one. And then everything else is like, yeah, you can do it. You know, like you can play mid. He's gonna buy a blink and then be useless. I mean, not useless. He just won't find as much farm, but you can do the old route as well. But let's see what they go for. They banned the Morphling themselves, like, even though they just don't want Nigma to pick it. Nigma have played it, but they could have taken it if they wanted to on position 1 versus the Bristle. It's really not the worst hero. What are we looking at, Snare? Are we looking at these breaks like PA? Are we looking at something like a Mars and Void Spirit versus Bristle? What are we going for?
Well, we get Tusk for now, so a roaming hero. I imagine that's going to be their position 4. I would, now that they already have Tusk, you can't go for like Hoodwink or whatever. So I think Mars is probably the best bet. But at the same time, if they go for Mars, then I'm a bit worried about the damage output from Wolf Warriors. Especially now that Nigma Galaxy have an obscene amount of damage themselves. Zeus Coddle, baby. Let's go. It's going to hurt quite a bit. You have to get somebody that buys pipe now in the offlane.
Definitely, like a pipe from the offlane and someone that jumps the backlines. Like I look at these two heroes and I don't know, when I look at Zeus and Keeper of the Light, I feel like there is an opportunity to abuse these two heroes, and the opportunity lies mostly in Spirit-esque heroes.
Drow Ranger.
They go with the Drow, which honestly I feel like a support Zeus can blow her up through the game. Like even a support Zeus. Like she is strong right now, and she's gonna most likely, I guess, lane with Tusk. Maybe even SD, we'll see, but even Drow Tusk is really good.
10 seconds
I can see why they picked it. The hero is in a really good spot, but I'd be a bit worried. Like there's so much burst into this hero that isn't truly the tankiest core out there.
Yeah, we're still not sure exactly if it's still going to be where the Zeus is going. I've been seeing a lot more 4 Zeuses in my games, but this could be the mid Zeus for Sumail.
Yep.
So they can still get some kind of jump from the mid lane as well to further abuse this Drow Ranger.
Very much so, because when I see Keeper of the Light, I expect it on a 5, right? I expect it on GH. It doesn't matter where, like safe lane, off lane, like it doesn't matter where he plays it. I mean, 4 or a 5. But Zeus, yeah, most likely is your mid, and they do get the Mars in the end to turn the Bristle back around.
Night Stalker.
Meanwhile, they go with the Night Stalker to be jumping that Drow even further, so where will he be though? Will this be your mid Stalker? Maybe, but I don't like it actually offlane. I mean, the Drow plus Tusk into Night Stalker, that sounds like a bad time. I think maybe you put it mid. I might be crazy here. Keep that in mind. I might be seeing things because... but then what? Would you put Bristle on the safe lane? Is that how you would play?
I imagine that's the case. Bristle safe with the Coddle being next to him. Mid-Night Stalker position 4 Zeus, and you get like another offlaner.
Okay.
I think that's fine, because like you say, the Tusk Drow Rain is really tough, and they do kind of need this Night Stalker to do well, so you can get the early items to reliably jump the Drow no matter what.
Yeah. Okay. I'm obviously there. What you said is the most stock standard, probably. The way I would maybe see it is like Kotl Bristle off. You get stacks, you get push, so you don't care versus Drow because you're pushing in the waves. Your Night Stalker gets big, and then he starts jumping her with Blink from the mid lane, and he starts rotating. At the same time, Bristle safe is also fine. You get some Night Stalker on the offlane with Zeus, and then you have some burst. You start the day off with the Knight, the game off with the Knight. So, but I wouldn't even mind the Zeus, like you mentioned earlier. Wolf Warriors are banning out mid laners. I wouldn't even mind Zeus as a mid. Like it would make their game, I mean, not even that much slower. You have Night Stalker and Bristle. They're frontlining for you. Night Stalker, if he gets a good time, like he can start making moves as well. But good time versus Drow Tusk doesn't sound that easy.
Let's see, they did ban mids from Wolf Warriors. Pango Tiny removed by Enigma Galaxy. And we finally have Nature's Prophet. Okay, so that's probably the mid laner. Could also be the safe laner. This is a very versatile draft actually for Enigma. They can do anything with these heroes. Yeah.
Basically, what they're doing is, honestly, it doesn't truly matter. I would suspect.
10 seconds remaining.
I would suspect this is a safe lane, but it could also be
5
mid.
seconds remaining.
But what it basically means is that this Drow is gonna get some 3-pronged attack attacks on her. Night Stalker, Bristleback in front, Night Stalker from the side, Nature's Prophet TPing behind. Like, it's not gonna be easy to deal with that.
I'm also kind of worried for the draw in terms of the global damage. Zeus, Nature's Prophet. By the time the fight starts, you're already at half HP, and you're just like, well, this is complicated, guys.
I told you a Zeus like support can blow her up. Now you add in a Prophet to that mix. She is as good as that at the beginning of a fight.
There's the OP Lina. She will emerge right now for Wolf Warriors in the mid lane. Of course, so she's going to be laning against Sumail. Lina mid. I mean, this is, as much as she pretty much wins actively every matchup right now, I don't think this is one of them. I think Sumail should be pretty fine here with the Nature's Prophet mid versus Lina.
Yeah, I would suspect that you can zone her with the Ironwood tree, right? Like, you just hit her with it. I'm not sure how it's gonna look. I feel like Lina still wins 90% of the matchups. My problem now for this Lina is you basically drafted yourself another hero that is very susceptible to all this burst that they have and these heroes jumping on top, like your Night Stalkers and your Prophets. The only like good thing from Wolf Warriors that I see, not the only good thing, but they have some good nice things versus Nigma as well. Now Nigma obviously are a stronger team, but you've got Demonic Purge into Night Stalker, which makes him fairly useless in fights. Like, he just can't follow anyone. If he does get on top of someone, you can always save them with a bubble, at least for a little while, for Mars to show up or maybe Tusk to show up. You have Snowball as well. And the burst damage from Drow and Lina eventually just becomes overwhelming, even for Bristleback. You know, you just die to it. So there are some nice things from Wolf Warriors, but watching the last qualifier, we know that Nigma are a stronger team and that Wolf Warriors really have to step it up if they want to even come close to taking the series.
Yep. Nigma Galaxy obviously looking for revenge against everybody. They just want to go to a LAN, at least one in the year. One thing I also really like about Wolf Warriors' draft is their post-laning phase potential is quite strong. These two supports, as long as they find one of these cores, they can make some kills happen. I'm especially looking forward to seeing one of them go middle around the 6-minute mark to secure the power room, probably get a kill when the Lina has 6. Like you say, I know that Wolf Warriors are probably going to lose here. Last time out, Nigma was able to finish a whole series in 40 minutes. So if you're Wolf Warriors, simply going beyond that particular time mark already represents a massive increase from the potential of last week.
I don't mind the way they drafted too much. I feel like they have the meta, they have some nice picks. But yeah, like you said, gonna be rough to play against a team that won against you in 40 minutes. Not one game, but the full series. Let's look at the items so far on Radiant. There's an Orb of Venom on Tusk that I'm seeing. Orb of Venom and Blood Grenade. So this man wants to zone. He wants to not only zone, he wants to kill with some Frost Arrows, you know.
Yep. Can they do it? Let's see. They're laning into Zeus Night Stalker. Zeus can die here, right? If he steps out of line. So they certainly can make it happen.
Night Stalker can die as well if they play their cards right with tag team and stuff. That's a beautiful mini-map drawing. Look at that. Gorgeous.
That is actually quite nice, I won't lie.
A brown ray of sunlight. Well, beam. What would you call it?
It's rays, so surely. Yeah. Doing some ray tracing works. Showing off a little bit. Wait, who is the one that's drawing? Who's orange?
Oh, I can't do that. Can you do that? Can you draw on the map?
Me, I cannot, no.
Yeah, because we're observers, right? You can draw on the map.
You used to be able to draw on the map. Yeah. You can still draw on the actual map, but you can't draw on the mini-map. Game is hard.
Wait, I think observers can. Maybe we can't because we're... weird. Yeah. Go when ready. Yep. Lina is kind of disconnected, but...
That's fine. They can micro her. It's okay. You know, it'll be like last week all over again.
For everyone watching this region, unfortunately, we had a lot of disconnects the last week as well.
Yep. Multiple teams either forced into a forfeit or having to play 4v5 during the game, when one of your most important heroes disconnects. Yeah, it's tough.
It was tough a couple of times, for sure. But he is back, so.
Now he disconnected again. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The repeat. It's happening.
This is not how we wanted to start the day. You know.
It is happening.
On the bright side, Liz, the fact that he's paused for so long does mean that in the aggregate, the series is going to take longer. So we'll have a shorter break in between the series.
Unless they DC. And then the game is over. And then,
oh no. Don't say that.
Quicker. Well, you did say that their goal should be to take it longer to win, so to lose. So there we go. Already, we do have a longer game snare. Success. What was that? Some new tech. Old new tech.
We don't actually have. Do you remember the era where stats people would be inside the game as well, and they'd actually use the text box in the game like it wasn't on the overlay? I miss those days. It was a simpler time in Dota.
I miss a lot of things in Dota. I miss a normal matchmaking in Dota. That's what I miss the most.
What do you mean, bro? You don't enjoy win trading? What's your problem, bro?
Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan, I have to admit. Oh no, M7.
Oh, no.
What is going on, my friend?
Okay, on the bright side, the fact that he can still... It's not an electricity issue. He can still actually get into the game, right? So there must be some other internet issue going on.
He's got just enough power to start Dota, but then that's it. The fuse is blown. No more internet for you.
They should still have, what, a few more minutes, 5 minutes maybe of pause time remaining?
Needs to turn off a washing machine, you know, so that the GPU doesn't stress the system. Yeah, I'm making some poor styled, I don't know, bad style jokes here. I hope that everything is fine and he gets to play the game. I mean, these kind of tournaments for these guys, I'm sure that they do mean a lot. So even though you're not winning them, it's always nice to play versus like TI winners and stuff.
Yep. 2 TI winners. Wait, how many TI winners? Miracle, Sumail, GH. 3 TI winners on the enemy team. And their coach as well.
And Kuro.
Count him.
Yeah, of course.
Yep. That's a lot of TI winners out there. It's actually kind of crazy with how long Dota's been around and how long TI has been going. The number of overall TI winners is still so small, you know, with all the repeat winners as well.
Well, we've got 2, right? OG and Spirit. Those are the repeats. But there are players that did repeat, right? So, besides the teams. Am I correct? Is there anyone that won
players?
With AUY, at least he won with multiple teams, right? Like he won with EG and then he won with Tundra.
Yeah. So he's the only one I think that's done that. But do we count him as a coach if he's not playing in the game? We do count him, right? Yeah.
I mean, I do. You don't have to. You don't have to because he's not on the Aegis in the game. But yeah.
No, I'll count him. If I don't count him, then there's a lot of people I really like that I have to say haven't really won TI. So I'll count him.
Yeah. I count the whole staff, everyone. You know, the media guy, everyone in the team.
The media guy, your runner.
It's like when we were, what was it? Like TI-10, I think. I'm not sure if it's Romanian TI or was it Singapore TI, one or the other.
10 was Romania, yeah.
I think, yeah, I think it's TI-10 that got, what did we get? Is it a Grammy, I think? Is that what we got? I think we got a Grammy, like the TI-10, everything there.
Wow.
I'm just literally.
So you're a Grammy winner, bro?
I'm literally what I'm saying.
That guitar behind you is not for show. My man has a Grammy to his name. Shout out to the Wizard.
Yeah, dude, that's it. What's another award that you can get? It's not Grammy. What's another one? It's Emmy, right? I think it's
there's Emmys, there's Oscars. So there's a few different ones.
I think it could be maybe Emmy award, right?
All right, we're gonna go check.
That makes more sense. I think it's an Emmy award. Yeah, it is.
TI10, yep, it won an Emmy Award. Emmy Award for their coverage of TI10, beating out Animajor, League of Legends, and the Madden Finals.
Yeah.
Okay. Outstanding esports championship coverage. Alright, so you have an Emmy. You're an actor. You might have to go join the Screen Actors Guild.
At TI11 as well, by the way.
TI11 was Singapore, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Did I work? Did I do TI11? Yes, I did. Hey, I have an Emmy.
You're an Emmy winner as well.
Hey.
Yeah, let's go.
While we're still talking about our awards, you know, M7 has been fixing his internet. We got the update that that's the issue that he's been dealing with. So he doesn't need hamsters to run the GPU, he needs hamsters to run the router. And it looks like the hamsters have been fed. Hey, they're running. Let's see. Is he going to move around? Hey, there we go. Game 1 underway now, boys.
Very, very good. We didn't have to play 4v5 or anything like that. I'm very happy. He's got his branches, he's got his tangos, he's running down mid. He's not going to feed. I'm sure we're going to have a good game. You don't sound very convinced.
No, I'm not. Because I'm not. I'm really worried about this lane, this Sumail lane. Sumail has been winning unfavorable matchups the entire time, and Linas have been, you know, relying on being able to just come out the gates extremely overpowered. But MMTGZ breaks the smoke, can go for the Shaw's play, but decides not to. Maybe feeling that the heroes are a little bit too far out, so not going to be a first blood.
Yeah, Coddle too fast, and Zeus can jump over them, right? Like he can just skill up Heavenly Jump if he really wanted to.
Well, no action at the beginning there. Looks like we're just going to be having a standard bounty rune trade unless Sumail can get the outclick here. Let's see. And it's actually Nigma. They're invading. They want to try and force them away from this bounty. Unfortunately, Omar can't get there in time. So just 2 of these taken. Nothing really else happens.
Yep. 2 for 2. Miracle takes the top 2. Gonna be playing that position 1 Bristol, by the way. Nigma really enjoys playing their Bristol back. On off lane, on safe lane, doesn't matter where. Look at GH, by the way.
Dude, all 3 of them are here, blocking this wave, forcing the creep wave underneath the tower directly. This is very unfortunate start for Wolf Warriors. And they're even zoning the Drow. She can't even approach the wave. Look how much damage she's already taken. My goodness.
Yeah, if you remember when we were talking about Drow being picked, literally what we mentioned is the Zeus and how strong he is into the Drow. She lost half of her HP with 1 right click and 1 lightning bolt. That's it. That was all. But when it comes to mid lane, Sumail got 4-0, Lina 2-0. I mean, nothing crazy. Like what we can expect about from this lane is not necessarily the lane itself. It's what Sumail does with the farm that he finds, because this hero can be very nasty if he starts rotating early on.
Yep. Sumail doing his thing, getting the CS out, but we'll pay attention in a few levels to see exactly how things look as we now turn our attention to the top lane. Shadow Demon Mars taking on the Bristle Coddle. This wave is going to be pushing in forever, bro. I hope you're comfortable farming under the tower, boys.
Yeah, they should be, but one thing that they didn't do, they even tried to deward the hard camp. Like, dewarding a hard camp versus Keeper of the Light is not necessarily always the smartest thing, because your lane will be pushed in and he will have that advantage of pulling like he's doing right now. And stacking, of course, because it's Bristle Coddle. So they're gonna find a lot of farm, or at least should on paper find a lot of farm.
See Miracle right now, top of the CS shots, 12 and 2. Mars not that far behind. Fortunately, there's still quite a bit of CS to be attained by the Smars. Should they be spending... Oh, bottom lane. We see they're going out onto the Tusk. First blood drawn by Omar. Being able to bring down the Tusk before he dies. And now he's going to get the turnaround. Drow falling very low. And at the secondary lightning bolt, it's going to end up being a double kill. Zeus, baby. Against Drow Rangers. A tough matchup.
Yeah, it was dangerous when they picked the top lane. Miracle almost gets him. Yeah, he manages to survive on a sliver of HP on Mars. It was very low. So action-packed game on top lane, on bottom lane, of course, as well.
Okay, brother. Remember in the draft, sorry, when I was
She
saying
might be
that
dead
I'm scared
again.
about this Nature's Prophet? Oh no, Drow running for her life, just barely managing to escape. Fortunately, Omar is out of mana, so doesn't have enough to get the full kill.
Drow, keep you
Dude,
safe.
I was saying that this Nature's Prophet is a really good matchup into the Lina because she shouldn't dominate him, and I was not expecting her to be dominated like this. Triple up in CS? Are you kidding me?
I mean, this is more about the players, you know, not the matchup itself. The matchup might not be the best for Lina, might not be the easiest that she has, but it shouldn't be this one-sided.
Sumail, God, the king himself,
Bot
doing
lane.
what he does best. In top
Bot lane.
lane, we do see
Bot
that they
lane.
are gonna go for a move, but bottom, the move comes faster from the Drow Ranger. She's dead again, and it looks like it might be another double for Omar. Gonna go his way, killing spree for the Zeus. 4 minutes into the game, and you've been involved in all 4 kills. Shout out, Omar.
Just too much damage that he's bringing to the table. And like, and another lane where I don't feel it should be as simple, you know, like I don't, Drow and Tusk, they're not, look, they're not stronger here, but they're not defenseless as well. If all their spells connect, and if you're hitting this Night Stalker from the get-go, like he can't be as aggressive as he is being, you know, unfortunately, it just isn't working out for them at the moment. And now GH is coming over as well to have some fun. And
Just
Prophet,
GH,
by the way,
Sumail is
too.
coming through too, making the teleport. They're going directly onto the Drow. Oh my god. Dead in the blink of an eye. Now they're moving in onto the Tusk as well. Gonna try his best, but his best is not gonna be good enough. 2 heroes dead again bottom. And I've seen some very bad lanes that are over, but I don't think I've seen a lane this tough in quite a while.
Yeah, I mean, this is what their draft can do, right? Like you've got this Prophet TPing in just before daytime as well, you know, come in to play a little bit more, to pressure the tier 1 tower, open up the map. Together with the Night Stalker, Keeper of the Light of course can do it because Bristleback is absolutely fine on his own. Yeah, just a lot of unfortunate things happening for Wolf Warriors.
Yep. Things are tough when the Nature's Prophet is doing his best impression of TI4 on the map as much as possible. 5 minutes, they've taken your tier 1 tower. And they actually might solo kill Lina mid lane. Lina, she's falling so low, being chased by Sumail. Sumail, 2 more right clicks are necessary. The Fairy Fire will save her for now, but Sumail not going to give this up for free. Does have these sprouts ready. Doesn't manage to catch her. Nice little jukes by M7 there to keep herself alive. Unfortunately, no such luck for the Drow Ranger, as yet again, Noob able to jump her and kill her.
Shadow Demon at least gonna steal this region from him. Doesn't matter too much. It's a Prophet, and he might even die in the end. Oh, nice little blinding light there.
Nice. Unfortunately for Shadow Demon, no way out of this one. Doesn't even have a teleport scroll, so we're just gonna
Got
right click
region,
him.
though.
I mean, they're working for this one, Shem. This is taking a lot longer than I thought, but eventually they will be able to get him.
Yeah.
Down bottom. Looks like they want to flick a play onto this Night Stalker. Noob getting run down. Do they have what it takes to kill him? But he wants to maybe turn onto the
These
Drow.
creeps,
Despite
these
the fact
creeps
that this
are-
was 1 versus 2. Drow almost died there.
Yeah, it was 1 versus 2, but with all the creeps around, like, they actually couldn't get him. Like, that's the problem. Plus, he already, like you said, he's already so big. He's got phases. Phase boots versus Drow, you know, you get a lot of armor, you get that bonus movement speed to get on top of her. One of the best items that you can get early on the Night Stalker, and I like that he's going for this phylactery. It's just even more damage on top of everything else that they've got going for them.
The Zeus has quietly been able to amass more net worth than the Drow Ranger, which is very problematic. Also, Omar's level 5, about to hit level 6 on the Zeus, so the problems that Wolf Warriors have been experiencing with damage is about to become a whole lot worse.
Yep, not gonna get any simpler. They can force this Drow bot. They could also go and try and make a play on the Lina. I feel like maybe Lina is an easier go at the moment, but keep in mind that Prophet can always join them down bottom. Omar? Oh, never mind.
That's fine. Just gonna secure the rune. Make sure that this Lina does not get to replenish her bottle. And oh my god, actually, might just go kill this Lina. Oh my goodness, look at the damage. M7's about to die. LSA into the Laguna. Brings Omar low, but it's not good enough. Zeus just running down the enemy mid laner like it's nothing right now.
Well, if LSA connected, Omar at least would have died. So it would be 1-for-1. But unfortunately, LSA was not on point, and it was free kill.
God. 8k gold lead, 9-0 on the kills. Not a single casualty has been suffered by Enigma. We have the darkness triggered, so we have a fight down bottom. Maybe Nightstalker will be the first one to die for his team. He's falling very, very low. Multi-shot does damage, but no, it's not enough. Omar coming in, interrupting with the lightning ball to prevent the final right click. Omar on a mega kill streak. The task, MMDZZ really wants to find Noob, but Noob playing around with his food will just set up another kill. So they tried their best, Liz. They almost got him, but the reinforcements came too soon. Mid lane, unfortunately, they can't even catch Sumail. He was all alone. They had the arena, but DDX couldn't catch up with the movement speed.
Top lane? I'm not sure about this draw. It's okay, because he was being recalled. Never mind, Lina is gonna suffer instead. Seems like Miracle.
Okay, with the LSA though, that should be enough maybe for M7 to get out, but he didn't TP. He's dead. He's super dead. Wrath of Nature will be there. They drop the lightning onto his head with the Thunder God's Wrath. And they do find the kill. Miracle, A-OK. DDX almost dying himself. Also has to flee.
And she couldn't TP. She couldn't really do anything there. She was... Basically, the moment the first nasal goo connected, she was dead, so... It looks like Sumail has a Meteor Hammer, by the way. He does not want to play this game any longer than necessary. He wants to end it as soon as possible.
I'm telling you, bro, this guy's playing TI4 meta right now. They steal all the stacks. Nigma have also removed the capacity for them to make a comeback through gold. DDX, yet again, almost dead. He's just never getting a Blink Dagger as Noob. Zoning away this task. The bigger target is middle, though, as this Lina has already fallen to half HP through the efforts of the Zeus. MMGZZ jumps in, hoping to try and find Omar. Unfortunately, Sumail and Noob pierce the back lines. They lead in onto the Lina, bring her down, force the Tusk to flee. There is the first arena of the game. Will it be helpful here? Unfortunately, they still can't find the kill. Sumail with the Meteor Hammer, holding these supports in position. They get them both. It's a triple kill for Omar on his Zeus. 15-0 at 11 minutes, Liz.
They tried killing the Night Stalker. Little do they know that the mid lane Prophet has a Pavis. So he uses that on the Night Stalker. One of the reasons why he lives. So your mid lane Prophet has Meteor Hammer, Solar Crest. That's the build, by the way. It's a peculiar choices. It is very helpful, right? Like you get the shine on your Treant and you start pushing. You can do that.
I didn't even think of that. Yeah, so you put the shine on the Treants. You can, yeah. How many... Okay, quick trivia question. How many Meteor Hammers do you think have been built on Nature's Prophet?
Where? When?
All time. That's what I'm gonna go check.
I'm sure that there have been some because of the Sprout into Meteor Hammer trolling, but let's say 20.
20. Well, GG has already been called because 12 minutes into the game with a 15k net worth lead, 17 kills in favor of Nigma Galaxy, they have just thrown in the towel. This might be the most one-sided game I've ever seen, or at least I've ever casted personally.
Well, I've casted some. I've cast some rough games. I have to say that first. But yeah, this is definitely one of those. 0-17, 0 kills. It is what it is, you know. You just go next. What? Don't think about it. One thing that I would reconsider is picking these squishy backliner duo, of course, versus a team that's stronger than you. That's never gonna work. Like, you're picking Lina Drow into Nigma. I mean, the draft that Nigma had just absolutely solves that problem anyway, because you have many heroes that can hit you from different sides, a lot of mobility, TP from the Prophet, Bristle that doesn't care, Night Stalker that can just fly around, you know, like they have these dudes. But even if they didn't have these kind of heroes, they would find a way. So just go for them. In my opinion, you should be going for these big boys, you know, like the Bristles, the Vipers, or you should be going for ultra late game. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully we get maybe a longer game number 2.
Yep, that's one of the fastest games ever as well. I went and checked. There have been 92 pickups in all professional games of the Nature's Prophet with the Meteor Hammer. So Sumail, I don't know how many of those also include Solar Crest though, so I have to go and check that result. Ultimately, though, we're not surprised by the result, but we are surprised by the manner in which Nigma was able to get this result, because they just completely demolished them in every single way. You were outlining, like you said, 2 squishy of these heroes. The Drow Ranger kept struggling, Lina kept struggling. Next game, I want beefy boys, and I also want a lineup that doesn't necessarily rely on guys. If we lose our lanes, like what's Mars supposed to do if he has a tough time at the beginning of the game, right? Being completely zoned, he couldn't get to his Blink Dagger whatsoever. What's Drow Ranger supposed to do? Playing from a behind position. You know, this is not the kind of hero you want when you are being led in that direction. So let's hope something better comes through for Wolf Warriors, but more specifically, let's just hope for a longer game, because 12 minutes... Come on, Nigma, show a little bit of mercy, gang, you know? Your fans are here to watch you. They don't want to just see you run over the opponent in 12 minutes, you know? This is Layla Ali knocking out people in the first round. Doesn't make for very exciting viewing. We're going to see, though, if there is going to be better viewing in game number 2, if Wolf Warriors have what it takes to press Nigma in any kind of way, or if it's going to be Nigma Galaxy yet again rolling over these opponents and making them look like there are several tiers behind them in the power rankings. And we're going to be finding out after a very small break. So Snare and DJ Liz back after a few short minutes in the MESWA qualifiers here for ESL One Raleigh.
Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Welcome back, one and all, here to ESL One Raleigh qualifiers for the MESWA region, as we've just witnessed Nigma Galaxy demolishing the Wolf Warriors in Game 1. 12 minutes, 17 kills in their favor, 15,000 net worth lead, and absolutely nothing being done by the Wolf Warriors. But we hope and pray that this time around they have a little bit more in the tank and to deliver us some more entertainment. Of course, my name is Snare, and I'm joined by a man, the myth, the Emmy Award-winning Lizard. What's up?
No,
homie?
you're the Emmy Award winner. Nothing much. Waiting for the next game, waiting maybe even for the next series already, because Wolf Warriors, they do not have a full stack in the lobby. DDX is the problematic one because of the internet or electrical issues. I'm not sure. One of the players lost electricity. That's what you said as well. But Captain Stalker has joined the game, so
Okay.
hopefully this is the replacement. We'll see.
Yeah.
If it's, is it the same player with a different account, or?
I believe so. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's actually the same player with a different account, or if it's like they have an official sub. I don't know. That's information we can find out later. Unfortunately, it might not matter that much whether or not it is the same player or not, just given the gulf in quality between themselves and Nigma Galaxy. So if you know this, right, you come into this game, you've just gotten stomped. What do you think is the objective for them going into Game 2? Like, what would count as, all right, guys, this is actually representing progress for us?
What's the objective in game number 1? What like
On Game 2 and Game 2
pro
after Game 2.
I know. I'm just saying, what was the objective in game number 1? It's to get that W, right? To win. You're playing Dota to win. You're not playing Dota to lose, I'm sure. But the problem is, like, when you're screaming versus teams that are kinda good, like you are, that are kinda on the same level, at least what you get from that practice is some pointers. Like, if you lose, you get some pointers what you should do better, if you can be introspective enough, right? Like, if you can set aside the ego and if you can look at the game, you can improve. However, when you're playing versus a team that's a couple of levels above you, you're not learning a lot. You're learning what you can maybe do better versus a team that's a couple of levels above you. And I don't think that's the best practice that you can get. It's like me, who has never boxed, getting into a ring with Tyson, right? Like, what am I gonna learn? I'm gonna learn how to run. No, I'm not gonna get any better at winning a match. I'm just gonna learn how to run around the ring, hoping not to get hit. You know, I mean, so
you're just gonna get a cardio exercise that day.
Yeah. I'm gonna become a bit better in running. Cardio is gonna improve for sure. But yeah, let's see. For Wolf Warriors, I still think you can at least make it a little bit easier for yourself. But we have seen that in the last qualifiers, so it truly doesn't even matter what they do. I hope that their aim is to have fun, and I hope that they do get to have fun. They do get to play their best Dota, no matter what the outcome is.
It's been a bit of a tough day for them. We have gotten confirmation that they are getting in a sub, so he's just making sure that he's all ready. They're making sure that he's the correct person in the correct team, so we should be good to go on that front. You have to have a sub. Game 1, your mid laner disconnect because his internet's not working out properly. One of your players now, honestly, the offlane player, DDX, I think he definitely did the best out of all the players in Game 1. Like, his game wasn't as absolutely ruined. It was still very tough, you know, lost the lane or whatever, but he wasn't getting chain killed like the Lina and the Drow Ranger were. So he's now out.
Did he even die in the lane? I feel like maybe he
not in the lane, no. Not in the
he
lane.
didn't die at all, by the way. He finished the game with 0-0-0. He was the one shining light of Wolf Warriors, and he ended the game without putting himself down there. Like, he was 0-0-0, not even on the score.
He came closest to getting a kill, right? Remember that arena middle where Sumail had to use the Pavis on the Night Stalker to keep him alive? That was the one opportunity where it really felt, okay, can you imagine how much gold they would have gotten out of Noob if they did manage to finish off that kill? Would have been quite immense. So let's hope that the new player coming in is at least as skilled as DDX was in Game 1.
His profile picture is, you can't kill, nobody can kill you if you are dead inside. So nobody was able to kill him that last game. But yeah, let's see. The game is about to start, guys. So we will have game number 2 after all. Hopefully, it's at least a little tiny bit closer one than game number 1. I feel like the wait, Snare, right? The wait, the pause in game number 1, and this pause before game number 2 is actually longer than the full game.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to be the one that said it, but you're right. That is the case. That has to weigh on you a little bit. You just like, guys, we spent more time just chilling in this lobby than actually playing Dota. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's not been a great day for Wolf Warriors. And I think you keep mentioning how, like, sometimes the wait is worse than the actual thing itself happening. And for Wolf Warriors, this cannot be fun, right? You're experiencing all of these problems, and you still have the mental weight of, like, okay, going into game 2, waiting for this game longer and longer and longer, and still, you know, sometimes you overthink. You're trying to figure out how can we make this game better. Plan 1, 2 might be good. By the time you're getting to plan 10, 11, 12, right? There's just too many options. Too much is bouncing around in your brain. You lose focus. You're not as locked in as you were before. Yeah, tough times for Wolf Warriors, honestly.
We are starting the game, by the way, so draft should be up soon. Sometime, I mean, it all depends on what your expectations, what your hopes are. If you're just playing for fun, it doesn't matter if you're waiting. You're probably just chilling on Discord with the boys, shooting shit, right? But if you have like some hopes for winning, and then that becomes a bit, rough, because the anxiety can get you. But let's see. Nigma versus Wolf Warriors. From Nigma, what I expect is pretty much more of the same. I expect them to be drafting and itemizing to end the game as fast as possible. They probably want to go play some pubs. Game number 1 was really damn quick. Game number 2, they're not going to get to play Keeper of the Light, at least. Which is, by the way, a massive piece when it comes to finishing games quickly, because he gets that recall facet and he just feeds mana to everyone, so you never have to go base, at least because of that. It helps, plus he can heal you, of course.
Keeper of the Light, and of course GH Coddle as well.
Yep.
It's one of those hero player combinations you just never want to deal with.
5 seconds remaining.
Glad they banned the Lycan as well, so no fast pushing from him. There's not going to be a Chen in this game from Nigma, but you could still see the Nature's Prophet later on. Nigma actually banned the Night Stalker themselves, and they go back in for the Omar Zeus, who was putting in some massive work in game 1.
Yep, he was definitely the one winning that bottom lane almost single-handedly. Wolf Warriors, well, like when I saw that Zeus and Coddle, one thing that you don't want to pick into these heroes are squishy ranged cores. Definitely not what you want to pick. What you want to pick into Zeus, into Coddle, is like some Storm Spirit plus Spectre, like these kind of heroes that get on top of them easily. That's what you want to go for, not the Drows and the Linas. So hopefully they at least improve on that and switch things up a little bit.
You have to decide now what they're going to be opening up with. With Zeus, he did actually also deal the most damage of all heroes in game 1. Of course he did, given how well the lane started. So I think you definitely want to go the tankier route like you were mentioning. Bristol is still in the pool. Mars is around. They go for the Lich. Alright, so this will help them a little bit in the tank department, but you still are susceptible to some of this magic damage from the Zeus.
Yep, you are, but you can dish out a lot of it yourself. I love the Lich. You hit with blue. That's what they're doing. You see, they picked Zeus, you pick Lich. They pick, I don't know, some green hero, you pick Venomancer or Pugna into it. Like you have to fight the same color with the same color. That's how you play.
Okay, I see.
They banned the Prophet. Oh, that's kind of funky.
Okay. What, so we're playing for the double Chain Frost in the middle of these fights with this Grim? Alright.
I mean, double Chain Frost is always fun. Are we seeing a Marcy core, by the way? It seems like we are. So Undying Zeus most likely supports. Don't have to be, by the way. I mean, I look at Grimstroke and Lich, and I see the same problem that was there in the last game. This Zeus should have a really good time. It's a lot of damage. Level 6. You can blow them up. Doom going through. Damn. So we have everything around this Grim. Now we need some Lina, you know, for the double Laguna Blade as well. So double Laguna Blade, double Chain Frost, double Frost Blast, double Doom. Nice.
10 seconds remaining.
You know, actually, you're talking about this. Marcy could be anything. Undying could also be offlane. You were clamoring for it last week a lot for the offlane Undying. We could still see Zeus being deployed mid.
There we go.
They actually did it, boy. Let's go, Wolf Warriors. Alright, Wolf Warriors, no matter what, this game, as long as they get to their level 6s, we are going to have at least one kill. There's no way you can't kill anybody with these heroes.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage. But you know what the problem is? Last game, 3 of their heroes got to level 6, but the game was already over by that time. So the supports didn't get them. And to utilize Soulbind with Grimstroke, I believe you need to get to level 6.
Nah, bro, you don't know the meta. There's some new tech. He's discovered that the Tome of Knowledge is still available on the map somewhere. He's gonna find it, get to the level 6. He's good. Do
you like Veno, by the way? Are we gonna see some... Where is this Veno even going?
10 seconds.
I see a lot of support heroes, but a lot of heroes that could be cores as well.
Remaining.
I mean, the Veno could end up being... I would like the Veno to be in the... either Veno or Undying. One of them needs to be in the Doom lane.
What about...
Just annoy him as much as possible.
What about... Look at this lane. Veno Undying. Safe lane.
Together.
Veno carry.
Veno carry? Why not, bro?
Storm... Look, Veno carry... I mean, Marcy should be the
carry.
one. Yeah,
Marcy
most likely. Undying is the off lane. I mean, I'm just shooting shit, but... like, it's gonna be Undying Zeus off, Marcy Veno safe, and Storm Spirit as your mid laner. Last pick.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, honestly, like this Lina, besides the Storm Spirit, even Storm Spirit, what am I saying? She can blow anyone up in this game. It's, I mean, she can blow anyone up in any single game of Dota at the moment. What do you last pick here?
And of course, she has the attack speed to actually deal with the Tombstone. They really had troubles before her. Last pick, you need a safe laner, right? So...
Yeah, and you're laning into Undying Zeus most likely, so you gotta be careful when it comes to what you pick.
Man, Troll would have been so nice.
Yep.
Not an option. Is Morphling still in the game?
He is.
It's a bit complicated though, right? With Morphling, with Veno Undying, but I could still see Morphling coming in.
And there's Storm Zeus, a lot of burst damage, but
who's tanky? Can they go Bristleback safe actually for them?
Bristleback, Medusa. I'm not sure. Let's see what they go for. Jug.
You may now select your hero.
Sure. He's got the spinners, and you got Jug Lich. This looks like a much easier game overall to play. Oh, Sumail is playing the Veno.
Yeah, I was about to say Sumail, Veno, Storm Spirit on Miracle, safe lane Storm, baby. Okay. Unless they switch it up and put Miracle mid lane and Sumail goes to the safe lane, but I really hope that this is a safe lane Storm with the Veno mid. That'll be really fun to watch.
I mean, I don't know why you would do that. Like, playing Veno into Lina is pain. Playing anything into Lina more or less is pain, I guess, but we'll see. Maybe they will why would you leech experience off of Storm? You know, I still believe it's just gonna be, Undying and Veno actually safe lane. So.
No, brother. Look at it this way, right? Look at it this way. Because Enigma Galaxy have realized, right, guys, we keep dominating these lesser teams, and then when we get to grand finals, we keep losing there. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to play with training weights, you know, artificially make the games much more difficult than they should be otherwise, just so we don't get complacent. It puts us in the mood of having to claw a win back, because Enigma Galaxy, for a long time, the issue has always been that this team cannot handle adversity. When they start losing, when they start getting outdrafted, that's when they're sort of writing on the wall that they're going to lose a series. So make it hard for yourself from day one, and then maybe that is gonna change things once you arrive at the grand finals.
So the puppy approach back in the day, lose all year, then do well at TI.
Exactly.
Actually, he did the opposite. He would do well all year and then do badly at TI. But yeah, let's see if they can put up a fight on the side of Wolf Warriors. Miracle seems like is going actually safe lane at the moment. I'm not sure. And Veno has actually a bottle queued up.
Queued bottle, yeah. Mid Veno, let's go.
I mean, you get to cast. I'm not sure. Like, I'm just saying, if I was playing Veno into Lina, I would lose. Like, that's all. I would lose with the Veno, like 99%. There is just too much range on her, too much burst damage. Unless you use these plague wards, kinda not. Even though you have the plague warrior, carrier, sorry. Maybe you don't use them on yourself. You use them on the lane. Then you just constantly harass her out that way. Maybe that's a play. I'm not sure. We'll see what he does.
I mean, the Venomancer came after the Lina, so he called for it.
Yep.
Knew what he was getting himself into. He has to have some kind of tech to deal with this.
Yeah, for sure.
Has he ever played Venomancer before in his career? I need to go check.
Probably. There were some patches where it was played more on mid, right?
And he did spend that little bit of time playing offlane, right? Like many years ago when he got tired of being triple teamed mid.
30 seconds to battle.
Let's see, Venomancer, 2 games. The last game that he's played on Venomancer was in 2018, the 30th of November.
Was it on offlane? Was that the offlane stint?
I'm going to check. Let's see. He was... No, he played it mid.
Okay. Okay, so for 2 for 2 it seems like once again. Unless GH snatches the bottom one. 3 for 1.
Nicely done. GH God.
Yeah.
3 for 1 starts. That's very good for them.
Okay. Doom gets 2 creeps on bot lane, making sure that this will push in. So a little bit of an easier start for him. We'll see what happens mid. Like, look, you're playing versus... Actually, never mind. I take everything what I said about this matchup back. Like, you've got like 8 wards hunting you down under the tower. Actually, you can do this, right? Even. Just creep skip.
This looks so silly, dude. Yeah. Oh, Sumail God. Alright. On the bright side, if you have to creep skip like this, it does mean that M7 should definitely get more CS than he did in game 1, right?
Well, you can dive him after creep skipping. You creep skip and then you go on. The only problem is you have to be very careful with the aggro, not to take it. So he can't right-click Lina. He can just do this, move around. If you right-click her, you take so much damage from the tower with an LSA. It's not worth it. Bot lane?
Yeah. Bottom. We have a first blood being drawn by Miracle. Top lane, they're trying to run down Omar on his Zeus. They're going to fail to do so. The spin finishes, and now Noob disposing back the Juggernaut. And yes, they end up losing Omar in the process, but still worth it to be able to bring down the carry of Wolf Warriors.
Yeah, Stalker didn't want to use the shield there, but in any case, he gets the counter kill, and that's still better than the last match, right? Mid lane, I think Lina might be... she's not dead yet. No fortification. Once he gets the fortification, it becomes a bit easier to go for a kill.
Sumail, of course, has a bottle. He's gonna regen himself up. This top lane, we didn't really spend so much time talking about the Juggernaut, right? What do you make of him in this particular game?
I don't think it's the worst Jug game. I feel like having a built-in dispel, you know, and like some sort of magic immunity, not too bad.
Speaking of, but he's about to die maybe here. Omar just waiting for the lightning to the spin to finish. Dives forward with the heavenly jump, gets another lightning bolt, gets another double kill for himself.
That's a completely different story, right? Like, it depends. Are you going to be tanky or not? Bot lane, they might get the kill here. Nah, they should be fine. Right, like, it all depends on how your lane goes and if you can actually have any farm post-laning stage.
One thing that is a bit sus for me is that if he spins, there's still a lot of like outright physical damage that can beat him through the spin. So he's gonna pretty much be reliant on Captain Stalker to give him the frost shield when he's spinning as well.
I look at it this way, like for Jug, you get that 80%, right, like magic resistance. It's really good into, I don't know, like Venos and Zeuses and all these heroes. And then how strong is your Omni Slash? Because for me it looks pretty damn good in this game. The only problem is he's not gonna get there. Top lane, Lich is dead again.
Oh
Bot lane,
my god. Bottom, they're going for Miracle. They have the Grimstroke stun. It does fly out and they do find the Storm Spirit. Doom doesn't all die either, so gets a ton of experience for himself. Okay, much better for Wolf Warriors.
yeah, offlane is working all right in the last game as well. Top
Oh my
lane,
goodness, Juggernaut! Dude, that was one dispose, one lightning bolt, a few right clicks and he's just dead. Goodness.
I just click on him. He has boots and magic stick and quelling blade. He's got no stats. Like 600 HP. He dies with basically like that. One salve of spells and he's dead.
Radiant's middle tower
Bottom,
is
they're
under
gonna be an
attack.
engagement here onto this Undying. GH,
Jug
rolling
is dead
low, but he
again.
gets off the tombstone. He doesn't die. Miracle now trying to turn his attention onto the Doom. They bring him down. The tombstone will not fall. At the same time, Juggernaut died again on the other side of the map. Man, Enigma Galaxy just putting all the pressure onto Wolf Warriors. On the bright side, though, at this point in game one, they were pretty much closing in on getting a tier 1 tower. The buildings are still healthy for now.
Yeah, the heroes are different. Plus, Lina is getting a lot from the mid lane. She's level 6 almost. One creep and she's
Radiant's
6.
middle tower is
So
under
it's a
attack.
much better game for them. And I mean, they have 2 kills. Another one on top lane. Lich is probably gonna die. Bottom lane.
They might get GH here, but they don't find him. He gets behind the trees. He's still safe. A stroke of fate will be there. Then he gets denied by the wolves.
Radiant's middle
Oh, are you kidding me? Can they catch a break? Wolf Warriors. Miracle in the meantime right-clicks the Doom underneath the tower, killing him off. And despite the fact that they started that when GH was very low on health already, they just can't get the kill that they needed. And Miracle doesn't have sex, so he can't chase the Grimstroke. Okay.
Easy clap so far from Enigma once more. As we kind of expected, right? Like, I might see some Lina rotations, maybe getting a kill or two, but Jug is just gonna die again top.
Yep. Poor Juggernaut. He's spinning, but the spin is not going to protect you, my friend. And even through the spin, the right-click damage is there in spades. They kill him off. They're zoning Captain Stalker, and he just gets ran down by Sumail.
Dire's
So
top
2
tower
heroes
is
just
under
gone. The
attack.
tier 1 tower should follow shortly, as there is a siege wagon
Are
here.
fortified.
Yep, the tower might live a bit longer,
Dire's
because
top tower is
Noob
under
can't really
attack.
tank it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mid lane Lina.
Mid lane. Think she's going to die here, potentially. GH getting the vision, running her down. She does get the tower, but Omar will ensure that she loses her life for it. Or maybe not. Lina has the shield, has the barrier, was able to stay alive a little bit longer. Unfortunately, GH will clean her up with the decay. Grimstroke, MMDZ, managing to steal the Invis rune and get himself away.
We
Do
got
you
a
think she
game,
could have, like...
Slayer. We got a game.
We do have a game, baby.
We don't have a game, but we got a game.
Dude,
Top
it's a
tower
game, boy. It's a game. It's fine.
I wish. Miracle is 6. He might try to go on this guy, and he might get countered.
Yeah,
because
but
of
he
it,
might die.
Yeah, whatever.
Phantom's Embrace will be there, but unfortunately, the levels are too short, so they destroy it very easily. Miracle going on to the Doom. Static slide out. Able to kill him off with the remnants.
Mid lane. Lina is probably
is there a
Gunner as
jump?
well.
Well, she's trying to survive, but she tanked a lot of damage from Sumail and GH here. She does eventually get brought down, followed by the Lich in short order. Dude, these are such annoying, pesky heroes. When you are being out-leveled by Undying Venomancer, your team fights are just so difficult.
Yep. This is like the nightmare duo of two heroes. Basically, just another jug kill. What can you do?
Yeah. Basically a support. Dude, he's bottom 2 net worth in this game. He's basically a support right now.
Supporting Nigma, maybe. Lich.
Stalker. Looks like he's gonna be dead as well. Dude, these two heroes, the Lich and the Juggernaut, between them, 12 deaths, bro.
Yeah. But what needs to be said is they also had the most volatile lane to play in.
Well, they might be able to kill Sumail here.
wait.
Unfortunately, though, the Lina cannot close in because Omar, just once he's there, you realize, the Zeus is very scary and he's about to get level 6. Bottom lane, they end up losing the Doom. Another kill for Miracle. Everything just going south, and they might end up losing more here. GH runs into the triangle. He does see the Grimstroke, but not going to close in on him just yet. Unless they come in towards him, but he scouts out where they are. They drop the tombstone behind him. GH gets dragged in with the Sinister Gaze. They really want this kill, but the tombstone is putting in work behind them. GH, Stroke of Fate does connect, and they do kill him. Cost the life, though, of both of these supports, and perhaps even more, because Noob has shown up, looking to bring down the Doom. And the tombstone lives throughout all of this, and GH already back thanks to the Ceaseless Dirge.
Usually when you're losing, that's not the hero you want to go for. He is just... yeah, I mean, they did kill him. He has no sticks, nothing like that to maybe bait them. M7 mid lane.
Yeah, they go at him. He's dead. He's gonna try to run, doing his best right now. At the very least, peel away their bounty, bro. Nice, but Omar just has too much damage at this stage of the game.
Yeah, he does. Noob as well, phases, and 2.2k gold on top of full inventory at the moment, so can pick and choose on what to buy. Captain Stalker.
Well, right now, he's gonna have a little bit more gold because they might want to get a few more kills, excuse me. Lich, he's gonna be able to walk away a little bit because the Soulbind of MMGZ will spare Captain Stalker's life.
Yep. They have the Soulbind, but they don't have Chain Frost, they don't have Dooms. That big spell not really contributing a lot. They do have travels on Lina at least, so M7 can try to dodge some fights and maybe get some farm. Doom is dead, of course. And top lane Lina.
Double damage on the Venomancer. Top lane, Lina getting solo killed by the enemy offlaner. Oh boy, 11k gold, 10 minutes in. We still have some towers, but it's not looking much better than game 1 did.
So, day before yesterday, not yesterday, I wanted to double down a couple of times. I played 2 games, I doubled down twice, and both of my games looked like this. I was on the dive, by the way. Like, what the hell, you know, they weren't even competitive. And we had good drafts. The easiest -100 of my life. GH gonna fight the Doom. I mean,
yeah. He is alone though. And this time they are gonna focus the tombstone, but Miracle zips in, kills 2 heroes, looking for a third, and GH is not even dead. Double kill for the Storm Spirit. Free gold for him. Lina. And looks like M7 also about to lose his life middle. The dodge on the LSA thanks to the rebound enables Noob to close in on him. Omar provisions the damage, and that's 4 heroes all of a sudden gone from the map, and it's Tier 2 tower shortly to follow.
Yep. Maybe one of the reasons why they did pick this Venomancer. He's really, really strong when it comes to pushing. He's going for the Meteor Hammer as well. He's not planting the wards on himself, basically. Maybe because he doesn't want to tank as much.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Alright, boys. Look, Wolf Warriors, you just need to survive 30 more seconds, and then it's a longer game than game 1. That's it. Just do that, boys. That's all.
Oh, it all depends on
They might actually kill GH here, but he's so low, but they've learned their lesson now. If GH is low, it's actually a bait. Just leave him alone. Top lane, Juggernaut. While spinning, Mossy just activates the Unleash. beats his ass down, sends him to the fountain.
M7 should be fine. I mean, this is basically a hunt. It's not a game of Dota, it's some hunting game. Did you ever play one of those hunting games? I never did, but... GH?
No, I never did.
Hunted.
GH does get Laguna Blade. The hunt will succeed. The question is, can M7 get out of here? Omar has so much damage. He dodges the LSA with the Heavenly Jump, and it looks like he should be able to solo kill the Lina. In the meantime, Grimstroke ends up dead elsewhere thanks to Sumail. There will be an Omni Slash onto the Venomancer. He's falling quite low. The spin is out. Juggernaut really wants this. Sumail falling low, but he can't get to him. They got the body blocks out. They will end up killing the Jug. The lightning from Omar also bursts through Captain Stalker. All of a sudden, it's a triple kill for Omar. They get the Doom as well. Full team wipe, and they don't even lose the Zeus nor the Venomancer.
Do you understand how Veno lived, by the way? Do you understand why he lived? It's kind of really cool. Miracle flew by in ball lightning and fed him the Lotus. He fed him a big ass Lotus.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, that's why he lived.
Oh, great, a healing Lotus. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kinda cool.
I thought it was just like a very big one charge.
I mean, because I was clicking on him and I didn't see the wand. Maybe he did have it. I mean, he has a wand. I'm not sure if he had the stacks. In any case, yeah, he healed enough.
That's good stuff.
Well, looks like we have a Hail Mary smoke coming in. Wolf Warriors. This feels like one of those, if this doesn't work, we quit. As they do have the backstab here. They could finally get the combo. They need the Grimstroke though. They need to get the Soulbind. Or they just lose Jug because he dies to the damage of Omar. But now they go in. There's the Soulbind. There's the double Doom, the double Laguna, the double Chain Frost. They got everything out, baby. They've gotten 2 kills. They didn't get the Chain Frost, just the Laguna. Unfortunately, not enough. They still lose the fight because these heroes are too damn tanky. Yes, you got Sumail. Yes, you got Omar. But you have nothing left for Miracle, nothing left for Noob, and they lose the fight.
But what happened to the double Frost Chain? Chain Frost. We were waiting for that one. We didn't use it, I think. Oh, so sad because, I mean, they couldn't really do a lot there anyway, but maybe a couple of extra kills. They're still holding strong, these Wolf Warriors. Never giving up. The pack is still alive.
Alright. Dive in from Noob. Dispose back onto the Scrim, and dude, the damage of Omar is just ridiculous at this point. Miracle zips in, finds a kill, looking for some additional ones. Stalker's dead, so is the Doom. And although the Omni Slash was there, it looked pretty. The outcome is not really going to be to their liking. They lose the Jug. The base is going to be in shambles very shortly. And I'm very surprised they haven't GG'd out just yet because this game is looking completely over.
Yeah, Lina is still farming away. There you go, GG. I mean, it was just a matter of time, really. They couldn't do a whole lot. Good luck in lower bracket. Noob, I applaud you. That's very nice of you. You know, it is. I mean, why not send them good wishes and good lucks for the lower bracket run? Because, you know, for these teams like Wolf Warriors and stuff, like lower bracket and playing versus teams of their own caliber is more competitive, at least, because if you're playing versus Nigma and stuff, this is what happens. 46-7. You know.
Dude, they got in 2 games, they got 53 kills, Nigma Galaxy versus 7 of Wolf Warriors. But to be fair, Wolf Warriors did get kills this game. Much better for them. They did actually manage to win, not necessarily fights, but a skirmish or 2. They got something out of it. They didn't have all their towers being taken in between the 5 to 10 minute mark. So it's improvement certainly from Wolf Warriors.
Absolutely. The second game, I feel like they were also given a bit more space on that mid lane, and they weren't playing versus heroes that are necessarily as oppressive. So you're playing versus this Veno on mid. You know, he cannot really do what Prophet is doing. He needs to move around, and he's a slow snack. Meanwhile, in the last game, you had the Prophet that was just TPing everywhere, killing people. Jug, unfortunately, had a really rough game on that top. So too much damage from the Zeus plus Marcy that really did seal the deal in the end.
Yeah. I mean, they spent most of this game effectively playing 4 versus 5, right? Jug was not allowed to just show anywhere. He showed for a second, they'd dive him, they'd kill him.
You know,
he had a really rough time.
The only thing that I'm going to ask you, Snare, is why don't we have Jug split in two when Soulbind is used and T Omni slashes? It just isn't fair. Like, he should be able to split in two Jugs that are hitting two Omni slashes. Same goes for Spirit Breaker, by the way. You should get like an additional Spirit Breaker charging two targets.
It would make more sense for Spirit Breaker, right? He has a spirit. You can have like that spirit animation going in both directions. With Jug, how would it work with the Jug? Okay, maybe we do this, right? One of the Juggernauts doesn't have a mask on. The masked Juggernaut is the real one doing the main Omni Slash, and the unmasked Juggernaut goes on the secondary target.
He just disappears after his Omni Slash is through, the illusion one. You just see the animation of the Omni Slash, but you don't really see the hero after it's through. I don't know. I think there's something to think about here for Ice Fraud. Give me that double hero Soulbind interaction. It's probably hard to code or something. Probably would be buggy.
Maybe that's tired right now of Wolf Warriors. They can go. They're not going to be playing up until tomorrow, so they can be the ones to send the emails to Ice Frog and say, hey gang, listen, we have some ideas from the Emmy winner Lizard about how to make Juggernaut Grimstroke interaction a lot more fun. But I just hope that they play pubs, prepare themselves for tomorrow, because it's not going to be a fun day if they end up losing like this and then tomorrow immediately getting eliminated. You know, you want them to at least take one series to the third and decisive game. What do you think, though, for Enigma Galaxy? They're playing again later on today up against one of the other winners, so we not really sure who it is just yet. What should they be doing? Are they going to just be playing pubs the rest of the day? Do they still play the next series, going for some funky drafts like they did here? What do you think the plan is for the rest of the day?
It doesn't really matter. For them, it's all about Chimera, and if they can win against them in the grand finals, what they do with the rest of today is not that relevant. Just go chill, make sure that you do show up for the series, and that's it.
Well, we're going to be having, of course, more Dota to bring you here for this ESL One Raleigh qualifiers from the MESWA region. But sadly, it's going to be a little bit of time, gang. We've got about 2 hours, 45 minutes until the next series kicks off. So lots of time for you to go get a walk, take a nap, make some lunch. The possibilities are endless. The only thing that is required, absolutely required, is that you call your mom. Say, hey, mom, what's up? How's it going? If you haven't spoken to her today, make sure that you do so and remind her how great she is in your life. There we go. Call her right now, Liz.
Wait.
Call her up. Bring her on. Dude, actually, bring her on screen and be like, hey, the world wants to meet you, mom.
Wait.
Do it.
She's at work, though. Alo. Kakos? Šta ima?
Nema ništa. Šta ima?
Ništa, evo Snare mi rekao da te nazovem, da te pozdravim. Eto, ljubim te. Ovaj kolega moj.
Koji?
Ma iz Južne Afrike, ovaj drug.
Pa hajde ti njega Maksu poselam.
Maksu selam, ajde, čao. Okay, my mom gave you hello as well. She sent you.
Oh, hello.
You could hear the what's it called? Like the multi-filtrate machine in the back. She's probably working right now. It wasn't the best time to call, but it is what it is.
No, there's always the best time to call your mother is right now. All of you at home, follow my man's example right here. Do the right thing, call her up, let her know how awesome she is, and then join us in 2.5 hours. Let us know what she said, say hi on our behalf, and be here to see the rest of the MESWA qualifiers with Snare and Emmy Award winner Lizard. We'll see you soon-ish. See you later.
If I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had. Better than this. Better than that. Better than anything I ever had.
trouble is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens
I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive from high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me away.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to find. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. side.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, keeps up, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin.
have restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fall, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. Discipline out your way. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give it face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last day night, my old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, lace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I packed my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that your boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to find. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. side.
Serotonin slightly sequin in the lights, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, deep down, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin.
too far.
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
Try to stop the flow.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the it's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie.
Every time I try to fall,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flow.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Feeling free, and the energy. for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Now my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason to bother, just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life, they stay.
my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, running high, I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep down. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. Discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, pieces, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Took so long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. best days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't gotta act like that. I'm coming back so cold. Just move it on from me. Tears that so we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the facts, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. This moment
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
All your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Welcome back, one and all. We are here for some ESL One Raleigh qualifiers.
Raleigh.
Of course, this is the best region. It's MESWA. And we're going to be having, hopefully, a much closer matchup between the Egoists and the side of Winter Bear. Of course, for this matchup will be myself, Snare, joined by Emmy Award-winning Admir Lizard
Emmy
himself.
Award-winning Snare himself with me.
How's it going, gang? How's your night?
It was good. Went downstairs, turned on Hercule Poirot, made myself some breakfast and napped. That's
nice.
Basically.
Nice. I had enough time. I went up the road into the restaurant, had a nice little lunch there. So now I'm full of energy, ready to go, ready to get some more Dota underway. And I'm hoping to get something interesting here because Egoists, of course, they were not with us last time around when we were doing these qualifiers for Dream League. But they are here now. They made it through the run. I'm very interested to see what they're capable of. And the main reason why, earlier we were having that conversation about like some of the new up-and-coming people within Dota all across the world. With Egoists, this is a full Indian stack, right? And I've been seeing there's another team, the Covenant, completely from Bangladesh. So I'm glad we are actually seeing those Southwest Asian teams participating here. It's not just from the Middle East. So I'm kind of excited. I kind of hope that this Southwest Asia region sort of becomes its own thing, similar to C all those years back. So the hope is high, fam. The hope is high.
Yeah, unfortunately, they just never had enough of quality when it comes to teams to put up a fight and like just to have their own qualifier, right? But it would be nice to see, for sure. It would be nice. It's kind of weird to me because the time zones are even different between these teams, and like geographically they're also very spread out. But same can be said for SA teams, I suppose. So that argument falls in water. But overall, yeah, a lot of players that haven't had a chance to qualify before because they were always stuck playing in qualifiers that had just an abundance of very good teams. Right now, you have to beat two. Like you have to beat Chimera and you have to beat Nigma, and then maybe you can qualify. But so far, I haven't been impressed by anyone else but Chimera and Nigma in this qualifier. I mean, no one else managed to even come close to winning one game, yet alone series.
Yeah, that's true. It's the closest we've come. The fact that we are now regarding it as a mark of quality to simply not get blown out of the water within 20 minutes. We're like, oh, that's the impressive thing. That just shows the gulf of quality that there is between Nigma Galaxy, Chimera Esports, and everybody else, which is problematic for Nigma. We were speaking about this in the pre-show. Nigma has never, not once, won a qualifier that has another strong team be involved in that qualifier run. So for Nigma, they obviously have mastered defeating these smaller ranked teams with zero effort, but I don't know. I think they might have like a little bit of a mental block when it comes to getting to the end of the finish line. But we'll see. Nigma obviously will be in action later on today against that Bangladeshi squad I was mentioning of the Covenant. Looking towards this one, Winter Bear going up against Egoist. Winter Bear literally just came from another tournament. They were playing in EPL. They just finished their series, like literally seconds before this lobby began. So what do you think? Do you think they'll be warmed up as a result, or will fatigue set in after already playing a long BO3?
No, I think this is it's not really fatigue. It's what needs to be done, and it reminds me of like grassroots Dota back in the day when people were a bit more lenient with penalty timings and like the starts of the games. Like a team could play like 3-4 tournaments in one day, and everything would be delayed, of course, and it would be hectic as hell. But that's how we would go about our days. Like you play some Star Ladder, then you play some Joint Dota League, then you play some AZO Cup, AZO Cup or whatever it's pronounced. But you'd play a ton of games, and Winter Bear, they're kind of living that life. And for someone that's trying to break through, I think maybe that's the proper approach. You just grind Dota as much as possible, because even though I would say no, just go get top 100 rank MMR, get invited somewhere, there's that approach too. But I think that also grinding with the stack is very important.
Yeah,
individually.
Man, those are Those are some good old days. Star ladders, JDLs. JDL, I costed some JDL way back when a little bit, but I also played in some of those joint Dotas. The results were not well. They didn't go well for me. Let's just say it's a good thing I'm on this side of the camera relative to what happened back in those days. Still, we'll be seeing if Winterbear are indeed warmed up enough. Are they feeling that old school spirit of Dota? Or if Egoists, in their first qualifier run coming in from India, will be able to make a splash, demonstrate that the region does need a little bit more love, and of course show us some really high level Dota. So we're going to be seeing how that all breaks out in our first draft of the series, second matchup of the day. We have Egoists chin-chillin on the Radiant side with the first pick, whilst Winterbear has second pick on Dire. And there's your boy, banned this time around, completely unaddressed in the previous series, but DK and Alchemist for Winterbear, they're just like, no, not today, guys.
Yeah, maybe a bit more meta in the bans in this particular series, like the last one. Maybe it was more about Nigma and what they like to play and what they dislike to play against. But I feel like these two teams should be a bit closer. We shall see, though. Winterbear, they have 2 Ukrainians and 3 players from Iran, and Egoists are, like you said, all Indian, right? Players. So, yeah, we'll see. I don't know if is there a single competitive professional player from Iran or from India.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess Boba
so,
has
right?
Indian heritage. Like Boba has Indian heritage, so he's the closest to count, but otherwise, not really, no.
Radiant
Yeah,
team back.
okay. But even if you count Boba, then no, right? I'm kidding.
10
no.
seconds remaining.
I'm
Shout
gonna
out.
send him a clip of that. I'm gonna be like, hey, Sam, bro.
5
Listen, you're a big
seconds
fan right now.
remaining.
I'm just joking, of course. What do we have here? Beastmaster, Shadow Demon so far, Nyx Assassin on the other side. Nyx, kind of the most annoying hero for a lot of teams to play into. Just can completely change the way that you play the game if you're not careful enough. If he gets a good starting, like 10 minutes, he gets level 6 fast, starts hunting people down. Is annoying. So far, what's left in the pool? Maybe some Lich, some Tusk, something like that, right?
Lich, Tusk, Dawnbreaker, Magnus, these kind of heroes. We haven't seen Dawn at all today. Like, I feel like that hero also needs a lot more love. It's in a very good
10
play pace
seconds
in the meta right now. Free vision, salvation, strong laning. There's a
5
lot of teams I think that could do
seconds
with a good Dawnbreaker player in the team.
Yeah, but keep in mind that we have seen a total of 30 minutes of Dota, and there you go. Good shout, good call. Nice one. Insta first phase Dawn. What makes you like Dawn so much?
Like I said, she does so many things well. The lane is good, moving around the map as well. You get to play this very interesting style
10
where
seconds
you sort of play
remaining.
like a Spectre from the offlane. You get to be showing on the map away from everybody else. It's hard to gank you alone, so usually teams don't even bother. And you just being there makes it hard to gank somebody else on the map. I also like her scaling for the late game because she's one of these offlaners that can get to deal a lot of damage as well as the game goes longer and longer.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of nice things with the Dawnbreaker. A lot of nice things, by the way, with the Sun on the other side. We have a lot of yellow Sun-related heroes. Solar Guardian on
5
one side, on the other
seconds
the Sun itself. Yeah, I like Phoenix overall. I think this is currently my favorite hero in the game. It's so good that I feel, I don't know, I just feel different when I'm playing Phoenix versus almost anything else, at the moment at least, which wasn't necessarily always the case. I still find this hero even after the nerfs. I can see that some teams are still respect banning it, but
Dire team ban.
yeah, I'm also very delusional and very delusionally in love with Phoenix, so there's also that. We'll see what they go for next. For Winterbear, I'd like to see some cover, of course, like some heroes that can protect it a bit. They banned out the Mars, like hero that's kind of popular at the moment.
10
That's very
seconds
low
remaining.
committal. Defense of the egg is something like a tiny
5 seconds
late mid or
remaining.
offlane, like Noob does it. Any sort of stuns basically, and you're kind of set.
No, I think actually the entire time I've ever known you, you've been in love with Phoenix the entire time. There's not been a single time, not a single patch where you've been like, oh no, Phoenix is trash. You'll be like, well, It's in a tough place right now, but there's still some really cool stuff you can do. You can build anything, you can do this, that, you can run in mid. I think this hero is just etched onto your soul, my friend.
And I don't know if you're the same. I know there are players that literally play anything, and I've tried incorporating a lot of heroes into my hero pool, but I think I always go back to like the same 5 heroes. After
I'm the same.
15 years of Dota, even more, 20 years almost of Dota, I still keep on going back to the same 5-6 heroes, and that's it. Like, and if they change the hero completely, like they did to techies, I just lose the hero, and that's it.
You have to go find something else now. You're like, all right, that was fun when it lasted. It's over now.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same as well. I find it very difficult to leave my old faithfuls behind. Sometimes the heroes are just unplayable and you can't do anything, but
yeah,
they still hold a place in your heart.
Yeah. What about this Rubik?
I love this Rubik.
They picked it into Mag. Is that why you love it, or is there something else?
I love it. You can get a good lane with Dawnbreaker perhaps, but can also be put somewhere else. Well, now we know it's definitely playing with Dawn. So you have some kill threat in the lane. You have a hero that can happily leave the Dawn alone to go assist middle with the runes or perhaps a kill. If you're fast enough on the fingers, you can also really annoy Phoenix and the Magnus, right? Skewer and Icarus Dive are no longer like safe options for you anymore. And this is even before we get to the ultimate steals, right? You shouldn't ever really get Supernova, but you could be able to get Fire Spirits, no cost points on that, and if you get Sunray, super good when you already have a Dawnbreaker healing people up.
Yep. And anything from Magnus as well, right? Whatever you steal, I feel like is useful. Even his nuke is nice. You steal the Empower, it's great. You steal RP. I mean, it's not even that much about stealing RP, it's just about catching him as he's RPing. He RPs, you lift him, suddenly the combo is wasted. And something that Lich does very nicely as well. Like, Lich is... I know he's not considered any sort of a counter to Magnus, but I've been involved in a lot of games, and I've seen a lot of games, like either as a player or as a caster, spectator, where Lich just messes Magnus up quite heavily. Because Sinister Gaze is basically instant, and if you can kind of predict where he's jumping, you can gaze straight after the RP or straight after he jumps in. Yeah, but we'll see how it works out. So far, Winter Bear, Elder Titan, and Monkey King. Interesting. So Phoenix. Yeah, I'm just wondering where the ET is going then, because I mean, ET plus Monkey King lane is okay. Actually, into Rubik, it's pretty solid, but then Phoenix is like a 4, most likely. I guess I'm fine with that.
I assume that's what they're doing.
Yeah. If you're egoists, like, what do you need to do? You need to pick a carry into Monkey King, right? Or maybe a mid laner.
I think it's an interesting game to have. I think the Monkey was a really good call from them in tandem with the ET, because I'm looking at the Rubik plus Lich. That's a lot of like physical damage reduction just from those two heroes. But if you get the Monkey, you get the passive, that'll give you the additional damage that you actually need, and the ultimate doesn't really get affected by the Rubik Fade Bolt. That being said, though, Monkey now has to deal with the Morphling in a game where your team doesn't really have the best catch in the world. The only catch you have, RP, Echo Stomp, Boundless Strike, all of which are not the simplest things to get onto a Morphling. And of course, you don't necessarily have the best 100 to 0 burst to deal with the Morph in this game.
Yeah, you don't. How do you deal with that? If it all depends how I see it on where the Magnus is actually laning. Right now, Egoists, they banned out the Mars and the Razor as their last 2 bans. Now they get rid of Huskar, so they're kinda covering all of the bases, just covering all the weaknesses in their draft. They're not necessarily putting a finger on one exact spot. If I was Winter Bear, I don't know, like Sumail made a pretty good case for Magnus mid lane, and a lot of other players did as well, but maybe putting the Mag on off and getting some sort of burst damage from the mid lane, maybe even some catch for the Morphling that you mentioned.
How about Lina mid for Winter Bear?
I mean, Lina is an obvious approach. Blows up the Morphling at any point in the game. I think Lina is probably the most obvious one. If you want something a bit well, not more active actually. They're kind of similar at the moment. There's a Storm Spirit as well. But overall, you have the last pick on Winter Bear, so you will have the
10 seconds remaining.
you will have the time to decide, and Lina gets banned.
It's obvious to us, I think obvious to the Egoists. They remove the Lina and they're looking for a mid of their own. There isn't much catch, as mentioned, so you can't get away with pretty much any kind of spirit that you want. Only Storm and Ember are left, but you can do it if you really want to. You can take the risk of getting higher damage by getting like some Queen of Pain or something. I haven't seen that hero all that often, but maybe you feel like you want a little bit more magic damage in the mid game, because overall their magic damage is kind of limited to Chain Frost.
Queen of Pain.
The Quap of Pain, eh?
The Quap of Pain is here. Let's go. I don't know if I should be happy that I could see some of Egoist's pick coming, or should be worried for them. It's like, oh no, guys, you're following my ideas. What's happening?
Your ideas are really good, in general, unless when they're not, which is rare. But we all have our good ideas, and it all depends on how the team plays it in the end, right? Like, that's the like you said, they're abusing the fact that Winter Bear, they don't really have a lot of reliable catch. Now with Queen of Pain, that kinda, and Morphling, they're basically abusing it to the maximum. Queen of Pain with Dawn, a lot of global presence. Oh no!
Your heroes.
How'd they not ban Doom? Like, you're picking Morphling.
Morphling and Queen of Pain, and this is a 24 pick Doom. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's certainly something. So where are they laning this? So it looks like Pastel's on the Magnus. So Magnus mid is going to be the situation here.
Yep.
Old Malfurion on the Monkey King, and then Kachal will go off lane with the Doom here. This feels like a pretty good Doom game, especially with all the healing that they were going to rely on from the Dawnbreaker. All of a sudden, not really a factor for them anymore.
I don't know, like, nothing's a factor when you have Doom versus Morphling. I feel like, what do you do as egoists? Like, as this Morphling, you have to itemize first and foremost against the Doom. The problem is, no matter how far ahead you are, no matter how many items advantage you've got, I feel like at any given point, if you get doomed, you're dead, right? As a Morphling. Yeah. It's not like some other heroes that, yeah, they can maybe survive against Doom. Morphling is probably the worst hero against him, so yeah, we'll see how they adapt to it. Maybe I will learn something new today, and maybe there are different avenues to approach this matchup that I'm yet to discover.
I mean, it's our first time, I believe, either of us casting a full Indian stack in a qualifier for a tournament, so things are a-changing. Hopefully they bring us something we've also never really seen before. A way to deal with Doom as Queen of Pain and Morphling. Man, what a Doom pick. In retro, the more I think about how good this Doom's game is going to be, the better it just feels overall.
Yep. I don't know how much I hate the Quap in this matchup. I mean, it's not great. You get doomed. Your game is rough, but as a Quap, I don't know. You kind of, you know, you jump in, you use your spells. You shouldn't get doomed. But, yeah, let's see. Smoke up on one side only for now to ward, and on the other to... Well, they're probably gonna ward as well, but not yet.
Todoroki... Is this Todoroki from... like, is his name directly from, thinking about... From My Hero Academia? I wonder. Must ask him afterwards.
I would really like to help you there, but as I'm not a weeb, I can't.
Is never tried.
I'm telling you, bro, my lifelong ambition to turn you into a weeb, it's never gonna stop. I'll get you there one day. I'll get you there.
It can remain a lifelong. Some things are not meant to. You know, the chase is better than the catch. Some things are not meant to be achieved. It's just a path that that is important.
If I have to do it in the afterlife as well, it's fine, bro. I'll hunt you down into all of the circles of hell and be like, where is he? We need to watch some anime.
That's already a circle of hell on its own. Dante's Inferno. 150th level of hell. By the way, very cool ward by Elder Titan. I mean, very cool. Kind of not super common, like this lane ward. There's something that he wants to do with it. I'm not sure exactly what. We'll see. He does have a windlace, so this man wants to punch for sure.
Yep. He also managed to get his spirit. He didn't know exactly where the heroes were, but his spirit went to like 3 heroes on the way back to him.
Yep.
And yeah, that's why they had to give up that chase.
The battle begins.
Well, now we are underway. Bounty runes. It looks like they'll just be traded 2-2. Yep. Nothing really untoward gonna happen. Nice standard stock start to the game.
Yeah, he found Yobs though. That's one thing. John, he found Yobs, but it's gonna get, it seems like dewarded. Yep.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he couldn't get the gold, and he actually might lose his life here. John, the 2 supports from Egoist, they stuck around. They're looking towards John on this Elder Titan. Verlin Reed doesn't have Fade Bot, but doesn't need it. One more right click secures the first blood. And Egoist off to a solid start to that game. They left their cores alone in their lanes, but it ends up being worth it.
Yep, for sure. Someone like a Morphling cannot be zoned out this early on. Dawnbreaker as well. On the other side, so Lich and Rubik, very nicely done. I'm not sure if it's necessary to creep skip top like he's doing right now, because there was no ET. But okay. Actually, this is gonna backfire a little bit. In any case, how's mid doing so far? The CS, we're gonna see it soon, most likely. Magnus 6 CS and Queen of Pain. No, Magnus 3 and Queen of Pain 7, so shouldn't be that easy for the Mag, right?
Yeah, you couldn't. But it's interesting, right? Because we were talking about this the other day, the Queen of Pain matchups, how she doesn't dominate as hard as she used to because she plays with Scream of Pain instead of with the dagger, but still doing a decent job. But Magnus is going to start getting more levels. He'll be stronger with the Empower. I think he'll be fine.
I mean, at least with the CS, it should be a bit better for him, even right now. But 9-1, 10-2, more even now. It was a bit deceiving, the amount of CS advantage, just because she was pushing in. Top lane so far, what happened is the hard camp got pulled already, and bot lane get a kill. Very nicely done. Tornado by Doom used.
That tornado is always so funny. Top lane, we do have a little bit of a skirmish happening. Dawnbreaker lost quite a bit of HP, but so did the monkey. Tried to miss the charge against the tower, didn't work out, so 8-2 pot shots for his efforts. I love how this ET is playing this. Whenever he knows that the lift is down, after they force the Rubik to use it defensively, he immediately is in their faces, getting the spirit out, knowing full well that they aren't going to have enough in the tank to really threaten him there.
Yeah, in general, when you're playing this lane versus Rubik, he can't defend himself versus ET or his offlaner. It's not good enough. It's not like it's not good enough of a slow, that is. Like telekinesis, lifting him up and throwing him away. ET, if he has 2 heroes and a couple of creeps, he's always gonna get to you. You won't throw him far enough. So it's really not a good matchup for Rubik overall.
Mid lane, Pastel and Dark X, they're just trading farm together. Even in the CS departments, Dark X gonna go pick up a bounty, replenish the bottle. And of course gonna start building into the Dagon because they want the burst. That's what the Queen of Pain was picked for.
Yeah, I'm just looking at overall what they're building. So far, I would say Doom is doing a bit better than I'd like him to if I was Radiant.
Speaking of the Doom, they actually might try to kill the Phoenix here. Okay, the Morphling forced to just back away. He's chilling. Delight did fall quite low in that situation. It doesn't die. Oh, Dawn dies though. Oh my goodness, they get the Dawn, but in exchange, Malfurion Storm Rage ends up going down. So offlaner for carry. What do you think? Who's happier with that exchange? As middle, you see a 1v1 kill. Pastel about to die solo to Dark X.
Yeah, you're definitely happier if you're Radiant, no matter what. Because your Queen of Pain just got a minute 4 kill So she's going to get both the water runes heal up completely. When it comes to bot lane, Lich can die. Morphling probably shouldn't be able to.
Yeah, but Morphling is losing too much of his HP here.
But he dies
He
as well.
waveformed in instead of waveforming away. Thought he had enough damage to threaten Delight, and it turns out he was very mistaken in this belief.
I mean, Delight also has a Lotus. So when I said he shouldn't die, is exactly like you meant. If he goes back, he shouldn't die. But if he goes in, anything is possible. You can always die if you try hard enough.
The Pilot Die method of playing Dota.
But I guess Radiant should be a bit happier now with their offlane, right? So far going nicely.
The CS department right now, Morphling is struggling. And Dawn is struggling somewhat, obviously helped out a lot by that kill. Down bottom, Morphling and the gang want to put pressure in, and Dark X actually makes the rotation as the Queen of Pain. It's onto Delight. Can he hit him with the Sonic Wave? No. Was hoping for a bigger target, but both the Doom and the Phoenix get out scot-free. Very unfortunate for the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, I wonder why he didn't. Just instantly top lane Elder Titan.
Top lane. ET falling low, but Malfurion is here, trying to get the turnaround. Went in with the spring. Zonok just getting himself zoned back. All of a sudden, it's Verlin that's going to be the priority target here. They want him, and they are going to get him. And now Zonok, realizing that he's alone, knows that the situation is not very favorable for him. Malfurion Storm Rage trying to run him down, but underneath the tier 1 tower, the bonus armor and the threat of the tower itself will dissuade Malfurion from continuing the chase.
All things said, I guess you're happier with the state of the game if you're Winterbear, right? So far. Like, your Doom is having a decent time. Both him and Phoenix level 4 getting levels. The only problem might be the mid lane that died solo to the co-op. And it's on Dark X to actually make a difference on this map. So far the rotations didn't connect, unfortunately for him.
I just think about how much better the game would be for them if he was able to get the Sonic Wave out onto those heroes bottom. He would have given more time for the morph. Well, he did get some time, to be fair. The heroes were zoned back, but would have been closer to the Dagon. Would have just felt really, really good, but Winterbear, they are the more experienced squad between these two teams. So not too surprising that they were able to not just evade rotations, but get a little bit away with some of the lanes on the side.
Wisdom runes, it looks like 1 for 1. Nothing crazy going on there. And I'm just waiting for one rotation maybe to happen through the Twin Gate to make a difference.
You don't have to wait long, my friend. They're making that rotation right now.
Oh, both
Monkey
of them,
King
actually.
and the Elder Titan coming to the bottom side of the map. ET hasn't thrown out the Spirit just yet. We do see hunting with the Healing Salve. The mischief of the Monkey King. This could serve them well, as now they get the vision. It's only onto the Lich for now. So Lich will end up dead here, as the Morphling, he got himself out of danger. But no, it's not over. They're still chasing. They want him. Okay, he's fine. He's fine.
He should be fine, but Queen of Pain died mid. Queen of Pain...
How did she die?
Well, she was killing Phoenix, got RP'd and died.
Oh no.
So it was a trade, but it's a much better trade, of course, for Dire once again. Just because of Magnus getting that massive kill on Queen of Pain. Actually, Phoenix got it, but Magnus got solo exp.
Also quite unfortunate that the Queen of Pain did commit Sonic Wave onto the Phoenix. If you die in those situations and you had Sonic Wave and they don't have RP, at the very least you can be like, well, we'll smoke immediately as I respawn, but using it and dying regardless does set them back quite a bit.
Dagon, by the way. This game is honestly kind of competitive, considering all the other games we've cast in this region. Yep.
I mean, there's still tier 1s on all sides of the map. That tells you what you need to know about how competitive this has been. As top lane, Monkey forced to jump away from the Dawnbreaker, but good choice as well, given that there are now 4 Radiant heroes in the area. Could still re-engage though. They want to use the Sonic Wave. It's back up in 20. Let's see. John scouts out the Lich. I think he'll be a-okay. He's fine.
They're just waiting. Like, Monkey King is completely fine chilling here. maybe delaying it a little bit because Doom is taking down bot lane. The tower is being taken by a solo Doom.
Now they're gonna come and fight though. Pestle, TP to the top lane. He has RP at the ready. Can decide who to use it on. Zonok going forward with the Celestial Hammer. Kind of a wild move from the Dawnbreaker. Now though, right next to my Furious Storm Rage, the Sonic Wave missed the Monkey King. There's an RP on the two. Dawn Lich connected into. There's no way out for either of them. Dark X, at the very least, gets a cleanup kill onto the Elder Titan using the Scream, but that is a very shallow consolation for just how well the fight could have gone, but instead how disastrous it ended up being.
Yeah, that was kind of pretty unfortunate, I have to say. Mag is baiting a little bit, maybe waiting for the rune because Doom is coming over. He does have Doom, of course.
Doom has his drums fly out to him on the courier right now. So it wouldn't be too surprising to see them try and still get aggressive elsewhere. And meantime, speaking of aggression, Fury Storm Rage found the Morphling. How did Morph die there? They must have been caught like very low. Yeah, okay. Boundless Strike out of the trees. Yeah, it must have just been on super high. Agi, and indeed he is. 105 Agi, 6 strength.
I mean, just look at the damage done in fight recap. He dealt 87 damage. That's it. If that's all it takes to kill your carry, something's up, you know.
Yep. But he might end up dead here because do they see him? No. The tree dances away right before the Rubik caught up to him. And Zona can't do it any better themselves, so Malfurion is good.
Yep. They are rotating quite a lot considering their supports are still level 5. I feel like even if they take this fight, it might go really wrong. Right now, Winterbear, if they wanted to, they could actually take this fight, and Doom is TPing.
Doom is TPing in. They went on to John, but there was an immediate Echo Stomp onto Dark X. Todoroki is here as well. John is still alive on the Elder Titan. They lose the Dawnbreaker first. Zonok ends up losing his life. Dark X, at the very least, able to clean up John once again. Getting chased around by Kachal and Delight, but we'll be able to escape for now. Quick, though, not so lucky. Not quick enough. Storm Rage has the tree dance. Storm Rage finds a double kill again.
Yeah, he's getting so much work out of this Monkey King. Oh, that's not gonna work. Maybe it will, actually. He's still chasing. Ah, come on. Don't tease us this way. Yeah, I mean, she had one more blink.
Still, though, it went very wrong, like you said it could, in the top side of the map. Losing multiple heroes. And the thing I also don't like about what's happening right now with a lot of these moves... Oh, middle, Todoroki. He's getting the Solar Guardian thrown in towards him, but it's not going to be enough. He still ends up dead. Pastel finds the Shockwave. And with the Wukong's command, they find another one onto Quick. Unfortunately, no kill onto the Phoenix because the Sonic Wave is dodged by the Supernova. It will explode, stunning the Queen of Pain on the high ground. But they really would like the Rubik. Sadly, they don't have the best reveal right now, so he's going to be allowed to escape. Got a very nice Shockwave as well. Out onto Malfurion. But Monkey, he's good. Oh, maybe he's not. Dark X chasing him with the Dagon, but it's not enough burst. Now, all of a sudden, this Queen of Pain feels like she's overextended. But still, she blinks back, gets Malfurion, beautifully banned by Dark X. Can they punish her? Skewer forward onto Dark X. Dark X will finally die. As now the other cores are involved. Zonok going forward. Starbreaker to stun up the Doom. Todoroki wants to be involved in the fray, but doesn't have enough items yet. Doesn't have enough damage. Immediately just forced away, morphing for safety. As Verlin, sorry brother. Nice Sun Ray stolen away from the Phoenix, but it will not be effective. 3 heroes brought down. Yes, you did get 2, the ET and the Monkey King, but ends up not being worth it in the long run.
Yeah, definitely not. They did finally stop this Monkey King's rampage across the map. Like, he was getting way too much. So, at least that's a positive side for egoists. But overall, very nicely dodged the Sonic Wave with Egg. It takes a little bit of time, right? Like, Sonic Wave doesn't work like it used to. It takes a little bit of time for that impact damage to start hitting you, and it's over time, it's not burst. So you kind of always have enough to blink out or use one of your spells like you just did. Rubik had Invis, of course, that kind of managed to survive a little bit longer because of that, but overall, yeah, let's see. Queen of Pain, I feel like Dark X is definitely on Radiant the most valuable player at the moment. We'll see how much further he'll be able to push this Queen of Pain.
Dire's top
Tier 1 tower gets brought down in the top lane, so they finally get to open the map for themselves a little bit. Although they'll need to come and mount a defense potentially middle, because it seems like Winter Bay are insistent on getting this part of the map. Dark X, we'll just see Pastel. Oh, no RP. He's just pump faking it. Here come the TPs though. Pastel might have overstayed his welcome. Solar Guardian will be there. The RP is out, but not only does it only find heroes after he's dead, he gives it away to the Rubik. Stolen RP is there. Sinister Gaze onto Malfurion Stone Rage. Unfortunately, his team is not close enough to take advantage of that position. Still though, mid kill for free. Free RP. I'll take it if I'm Egoist.
Absolutely. They kind of... It was kind of sad because they had an opportunity to wombo that whole play. Doom had Doom, Phoenix had Egg. They had everything, but they just decided not to go.
Speaking of Doom, Doom utilized onto Zonark here. This should be a very easy kill onto this Dawnbreaker. At the same time, on the backline, the Dagon allows them to bring down Magnus. Oh, the ET, and look at this Chain Frost. Bouncing between Malfurion and Kachal. There will be the stolen RP, but unfortunately there's no follow-up. Todoroki now also finding himself very isolated, skewered into the Wukongs, past the Supernova, and he will end up dead. And this engagement, they started this fight 4 versus 5, Liz, and they still found themselves absolutely demolished as Egoists.
Yeah, well, they're definitely playing the team fights a lot better on Winter Bears. Just faster, clicking better, positioning themselves a little bit better. Queen of Pain is the difference maker still for me on Radiant, but she's the only one, and Morphling has unfortunately unnecessarily died too many times. This is a 0-4 Morph. It's not like it's not like a game in which Morphling is being pressured and they're chasing, hunting him down. He joins these fights of his own volition, and so far he's been killed in almost every single one.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant are scared.
He's going to try to build himself into a Lincoln Sphere. Obviously fearful of what can happen, but oh my god, he's just dead? Well, you know, you said he wasn't being hunted around and being pressured. Now he is. Now they have the capability to just do so reliably.
I mean, honestly, that's not much of a hunt. He just waveformed into a creep wave, and he even saw the Phoenix. Like, he had vision. Unfortunate. It happens. They do smoke up on Radiant. They will try to fight. Maybe Phoenix is a decent kill.
Phoenix does have... Okay. Gets away. No Icarus dive available. Kachal holding his ground. He's quite tanky. SNY, Phase Boots, Drums of Endurance. It's not an easy hero to kill. Chain Frost bouncing between him and Pastel. He does manage to put it onto the Ancient Creep instead. Unfortunately, Malfurion Storm Rage. 8-3 bounces, forced to retreat to the north from the fight. However, the rest of the crew is still capable of killing off Zonark and Quick. Now they're looking towards bringing Dark X down. A mega kill streak for Kachal. It's not over yet. Shockwave onto Rubik, dragging him in. Pastel with a double kill now. And the only person to not die is Todoroki, and that's because he was in the fountain respawning. He didn't have a chance to get involved in that.
That's the only reason. And Monkey, by the way, as well, he's got his shards. He's moving across the map really damn quickly and in through these fights. Almost died, like you mentioned, because of that Chain Frost bouncing off of the Ancients. Very unfortunately for him, fortunately for Egoists. But yeah, another fight in which Dire are just playing faster, playing better, and now it's not only faster and better, now they're richer. They have more. They're 12k advantage, 13k now. Blink Echo on the Magnus. And this Doom, by the way, top of the Networks charts as well. He is getting big, so... hard game now for Radiant.
Building a harpoon on the Doom. As bottom, we see a 2-hero skewer. Dude, a 2-hero Echo Storm followed into a 2-hero skewer. That's an interaction we didn't really talk about, but when you see it, man, that looks so smooth.
Absolutely. Queen of Pain needs to be careful. Pastel can even solo her here.
Yeah. Pastel finds a
Let's go
shockwave.
DD, yeah.
Dark X, okay, blinks towards the right-hand side. Unfortunately for him, there's a Doom that's walking directly to the Queen of Pain. Dark X is in an awful position. What a blink! Can you get out? Oh, Dark X! Don't show! Don't show! Don't show! Oh, okay, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, should be fine. Mag is still kind of chasing, and the scan did connect just before he blinked. This Queen of Pain is probably the highest ranked player on Radiant as well. That's how it looks like, at least.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Definitely playing the best out of the entire team. Top lane, we do see them getting a catch onto Zonok, so this Dawnbreaker could die. There's the Echo Stomp again, setting her up. Pastel doesn't have the skewer available, does have RP and might be forced to use it. Indeed, commits it, gets the kill. It's fine though. Triangle. We do see a pretty big fight. Supernova thrown out by the Phoenix with the Chain Frost, bouncing this way and that. Malfurion fell very low, but as the Morphling shows up, he shows up into a stun from the Supernova. He does steal Icarus Dive, able to get himself onto the high ground, but he has a vessel on top of him. He's losing HP, barely TPs out to safety. But Queen of Pain not so lucky. Malfurion Storm Rage with a triple kill from a massive Wukong. Big fight here in the Radiant Triangle.
Yeah, gets to heal up, also gets to take the Tormentor afterwards, maybe a tier 2. Everything is kind of coming together. Of course, this fight would have been different if Dawnbreaker could connect with Solar Guardian, but she was, of course, killed on top lane. Winter Bears, they're doing to Egoists what Nigma just did to them. Like, maybe not to the same extent, but kind of close.
Yep. I mean, that's the one thing about the MESWA region. You get to discover that when it comes to Dota, there really are levels to this shit. Mid lane, they do have Shockwave stolen away, but they just want to hunt down Zonok. He's doing his best to run, but Malfurion Storm Rage on his ass. Gonna make sure that they kill him off, burnt away by the Sunray. And quick, there used to be a Lich over there. He's just gone in the blink of an eye. Rubik following him into the grave as well.
Yeah.
And 21 minutes in, 22k gold lead. I feel like this game is over, bro.
It has been over for a bit, but it's kind of cool that they have two heroes with Q spell that with the shard dispositions them, like repositions them. Elder Titan with the Echo Stomp and Monkey with Boundless Strike. So you have these two heroes that can get on top of you instantly. Well, one instantly, one has the channel, but still. Cool shards.
And that is on top of having to deal with a Magnus that has a Blink Dagger. Todoroki. Oh no, Morphling. Can the brother catch a break? You know what's crazy to me, Liz? You know what's the wildest thing about this game? The wildest thing about this game is that Morphling, that is now his, what, 6th death? But that's only his first time getting doomed this entire game.
Yep.
However, without the Doom being nearby, they're hoping to try and catch the ET and the Phoenix. Unfortunately, the Echo Stomp comes first before the Starbreaker, so we've got some big problems. There's the RP coming in, holding these heroes back. Supernova also will end up popping. Quick got out a decent Chain Frost, but it's not going to be decent enough as they now chase down the Rubik as well. He dies. Quick going to follow him too.
Yep.
It's a full-on map team wipe, Liz.
Yep. This is most likely at least the side. We'll see if they continue playing after this one. But 30k advantage. They don't have a tier 2 down bottom, so it should be two sides maybe even. They are rolled up in 10 seconds, so I mean, it's always nice to fight a bit longer. Maybe at least take one team fight with your carry, but he's way too far away from anyone on Winter Bears. Has Vlad's and that's it.
Mid lane. Zonok, well, unfortunately, dead Dawnbreaker, no buyback available for her. Zonok just has to watch this happen and see and hope that nobody else gets caught in the same way. And they're just daring them. There's no reason to leave as Winterbear, right? You're so much stronger than them. So many more levels, so many more items. They're nowhere near like being... If they're not for a tier 2 tower, this is the only reason they're leaving. Otherwise, they would just stick around, end the game right here and here.
No, absolutely. They need to fall back, out-pushed up, and most likely close it out. Radiant, my boys, my Indian broskies, they need to figure out some different playstyle for this next game, and probably, like, this is gonna sound very rough, but maybe a different carry. Sometimes it is what it is, you know, you can't hide it. So Queen of Pain did alright from the mid lane. She got to solo kill, she made a couple of nice rotations. I don't think Dawnbreaker as well. I mean, he's 410, but
Radiant's top tower is under
like the laning stage itself, it was okay-ish, I would say.
Maybe they need to go holler at, what's that guy's name? The kid. The one who was the superstar Indian player for the long time. Krish. Yes. Go find out where Krish is at. Todoroki might need to go on the bench, and now Zonok is being sent into the bench of the fountain. He dies. They are Berlin probably gonna. Wukong's was committed to bring down the Lich. Does turn around with the stolen Founder Strike, but only really tickled this Monkey King.
Yep, the glyph is there. But
oh, whew. Todoroki almost died there. Was being dragged in by Pasto.
Yeah, he's
but
got
do they have
Lincolns.
two harpoons? They do.
Yeah, one on Doom, one on Magnus.
No, 3. Monkey King has one as well.
3 then, yeah. And the Lincolns, by the way, on Mag, so stealing the RP is a little bit harder. Lifting him as well when he jumps in.
Oh, 2 hero skewer from the Magnus. He does get dragged back into the fountain and die. But it comes at a nice premium because they managed to bring down the Morphling. Zonok can do nothing but watch. His Quick also dies in front of his face. Sonic Wave pushes back John. There will be a supernova though. Dark X, how many times is this going to keep happening to the boy?
Yep. Oh, the skewer. It didn't work.
Skewer forward Zonok really overextends far from his team. He ends up getting caught and killed because of this. Verlin also ends up dead. Dark X was hoping for one Hail Mary, at least bring somebody low, but none of it will end up transpiring. Double kill for Kachal, a team wipe again for Winter Bear, and a game 1 victory in favor of the experienced squad.
Yeah, definitely a closer game than in Series 1, like Nigma versus Winter Bears. It was a similar playstyle in general, but this time around, Egoists, they at least had a couple of heroes doing fine and a couple of heroes, well, not couple, one hero ending the game with a positive score. That's the Queen of Pain, 763. Yeah, he was farming all right. He got his Dagon on time. It wasn't terrible, but everything else, unfortunately for them, was the laning stage itself. 5 out of 10. It's okay, like playable afterwards, but what happened after the laning stage, they just got picked off all across the map. Every teamfight that they took on Winter Bear was a bit better because they had the levels, like the supports had the levels, and on the Radiant you didn't, and you're trying and forcing and going for this top tier 1 tower, and some things did not connect. Let's give them benefit of a doubt, right? Like some things did not connect, like the Sonic Wave on Monkey on top lane, and maybe a support gets level 6 there, Lich, and then everything is a bit different. But in general, I think the better team won. Let's see what happens in game number 2.
I just want to draw attention to the fact that our boy Morphling here, if you just keep going and going and going on this net worth chart, it just gets more depressing. Just watching how he just keeps sliding lower and lower and lower. He ended the game with less net worth than the Elder Titan. Certainly not supposed to be happening. He also dealt the least damage in this entire game because, you know, he just couldn't do anything. Hero needed that Lincoln Sphere, didn't even manage to finish the game with the Lincolns, was forced to try and buy a D-Lance, hoping to dish out some damage, but it never really came to fruition for him. I will say as well, another aspect of the game that I didn't like from Egoists, I don't think they played really well around this Dawnbreaker. I believe we saw like, 3 or 4 Solar Guardians, all of them extremely reactive. Only one, I think, was in the context of them trying to make a play, and even that one didn't work out for them. So I think their idea of how to use the Dawn after the laning phase definitely needs they need to have a conversation about like what this hero actually does. For me, if I see Dawnbreaker as the first hero into a team fight, we're doing something wrong.
Yep. Hard agree. Dawnbreaker does need stuff to happen on the map so that she can join. But you also need to know your limits, not to push a bit too far out under the tier 2, and then you get killed off by, I don't know, 2 heroes, which in general should not happen. Like you shouldn't. Most of the time, you should be killed by Elder Titan plus Mag. Like that combination of heroes shouldn't pose a threat to a Dawnbreaker. If you kind of have a similar amount of farm, even if you have phases S and Y, you should be able to get away from that. And unfortunately, if you're a bit too deep, that will not happen, and that was happening very often. Plus the fact that the whole map was shrinking and falling apart. We'll see what happens in game number 2. Game number 1 is the one that they should probably forget and just go next.
GG, go next. The adage of all Dota players everywhere, or you get stomped super hard in the first game, but they have an opportunity to make the turnaround happen, and we can still see them going into Game 3 against Winter Bears here. Winter Bears, of course, certainly demonstrated they have the experience advantage here, and we'll see if it'll serve them as well as it did in Game 1 as we head into Game 2. To that end, we're going to take a very small break, and when we return, more MESWA action here for ESL One Raleigh with Game 2 of Winter Bears versus the Egoists.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own will with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the Breaking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy.
Welcome back, one and all, to Game 2 of Winter Bears versus the Egoists, with Snare joined by the Emmy Award-winning Lizard, who has just done a transformation. Bro, teach me your techniques to become cat-like.
It's very simple. You find a human and you take his place. That's it. You don't have to do a lot. Just walk into someone's house and you cry and you complain until you get adopted. And then you pretend that everything is fine and you're supposed to be there, and you beg for food, and then you come and watch some Dota. But the most important part is, if he's a Dota player, don't let him play Dota properly. Every time that he picks a pudge or something that's like requiring even a little bit of skill to play, annoy him. Go in front of the monitor and annoy him. It's very important, remember. Remember,
that's
very
the most important part. Well, of course, we do have some cat action from our boy Liz. We also have some Dota action from our teams who are involved in today's action. Winter Bear won game 1, kind of at a canter, so we're hoping that the Egoists will make it a much more competitive series heading into the second game. So Lizard, who's now transformed back into human form, let's watch the draft, my friend, and see if anybody has a cat of their own that's just getting in front of them while they're trying to do skill shots.
Dude, like, I kid you not, she's very annoying when I play. Like, she just walks in front of the screen. She's one of those brain rot cats, you know, just wants to watch the screen 24/7. But yeah,
sure
let's see.
She can.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna say, I'm sure she can sense when you double down, right? And then she comes even faster.
Oh, absolutely. You know that cat, you know that one, right? The new meme, yeah, she can't get rid of that. She can't stop watching that. If I play it on a tablet, she's gonna look at it for like an hour straight. She gets mesmerized. I get mesmerized by good Dota, and so far, god damn it, today I didn't get it, Snare. We got some one-sided Dota.
Yeah, unfortunately here in MESWA, we do the right thing, right? We reserve the good Dota for the end of the qualifier, so you're paying as close attention to the grand finals as humanly possible. Something new has emerged here that we have not seen, I believe, all of the qualifiers. Egoist banned Warlock. We have seen the one Warlock game, but it's been so long since I've seen this hero get banned for any reason, especially in the first phase.
I think Warlock is in a good spot overall. I don't think that hero is bad. Like, can change the course of team fights. The laning stage itself isn't that bad. Grimoire is nice. Overall, yeah, I'm a Warlock enjoyer myself. I don't play it, but I enjoy seeing a good Warlock playstyle, you know, gameplay. I don't necessarily enjoy too much Gyro because I see it very often. In contrast to the Warlock, Gyro is picked all the time. Strong carry, can play against 90% of counters. They banned out the Morphling, picked themselves the Gyro. I mean, if you're Egoists, what do you go for? Maybe some Razor, maybe some Drow, maybe some Spectre, we'll see. I wouldn't mind the Dawnbreaker once again. It's not amazing, but I don't think Dawn and Quap were the problem, so I'd like to see them again from Egoists.
I can get behind that. Egoists. Oh, well, a hero that you said had fallen out of favor in your play pool. Goblin Techies, baby. I have not seen one Techies game in all of these qualifiers, like across all the different regions. Talk to me about it. What is it about the Techies that warrants a first overall pick for your team?
I mean, you must be deranged or something crazy in the head, you know? Techies. Every Dota player is like that. Whoever plays Techies, me included, does have a screw loose out there somewhere. But I do enjoy myself some Techies. Let's see what they can do with it. It's always fun, if nothing else. I think there's a lot of Magic Burst versus Gyro, which is nice. Maybe they have some combo in mind with the Techies. And maybe they think, after game number 1, they might be thinking that they're kind of outclassed, maybe a little bit. So they pick some fun, maybe some Pudge Techies or something like that. We'll see.
10 seconds
but I
remaining.
respect it, I have to say. Spleen and Spoon,
remaining.
right?
Yes. I will say, I have not once in my entire life ever enjoyed Techies in my games. I've never enjoyed playing Techies. I've never enjoyed watching Techies. This is brain rot for me every time I see it. But Egoists, if they can make it work, if they can make it work, but not always happens when you win a Techies game. I feel like it's not possible to lose to Techies and then make the comeback in the series. You're just so emotionally drained afterwards that you're just like, I want out of this, man. I don't want to play Dota anymore.
Yeah, I absolutely agree that Techies is the brain rot of Dota. I don't know if there's any other hero that would fit that description, the brain rot in Dota, as much as Techies. So, yeah, cool way to describe them. So they get what, Gyro Ench, like versus Lion and Techies. Like Lion hates playing against summons and beasts in general, so having Enchantress into him is
5 seconds
pretty damn nice. But there's a lot of burst coming from Dire right now. Like Lion Techies, if they get their levels, like you get on top of this Gyro with level 6 Techies, he's probably dead. Same goes with Lion if he gets a finger fast enough. So yeah, I don't mind it.
They get the Rubik right now. We already saw Rubik was relatively useful in the previous game for the Egoists. They weren't able to turn it into a winning hero, but we shall see. Again, he has some pretty good spells to steal. You're talking about all of this magical burst. Imagine any of these spells in the hands of the Rubik with that Arcane Supremacy. My god, that's going to be so much magic damage.
Yep. It definitely will be. I honestly don't mind the way they're drafting. Like in game number 2 now as well, they get some Timber, some Spectre. You know, there's a lot of damage, a lot of chill playfulness around this draft of theirs. They're out to kill. They're not out to hide and try to get to the late game. Now these guys, they're here to play some Dota, even after losing game number 1 so heavily. So I respect that.
I also like the fact that they get 2 heroes that are relatively tanky after recognizing that Winter Bear don't really have the best burst. Like Gyro eventually gets there with the physical damage and the flag cannon, but right now you take longer fights on the side of Winter Bear. So if you're Egoist, pick heroes that can excel at that. You got Timber, you got this Radiant Spectre who will emerge at some point. You also have now some backline. Both of these heroes can get to a target, try to jump them and kill them quickly before moving on to somebody else. I actually really like what Egoist is doing here. I do like this Bristleback quite a lot. There's no breaks. He can like frontline for quite a lot, but I think Egoists in general, if you just took away the team names, I would favor their draft right now.
Yep. I have to agree. We'll see with the last 2 picks if Winter Bear can kind of solve what they're facing. I think like some sort of a spirit, any single one for Winter Bear would be all right. Just heroes that can get on top of Timber and Spectre and chase them. I think Storm Spirit would be a perfect pick for them. Lina, I think is okay, but she's kind of susceptible to being blown up by everyone. But she would also be a nasty matchup for Timber if Timber is mid. And now Winter Bear, they need to decide what to ban. Like they banned out the co-op and what else? If you're going for some spirit, you can go for a puck ban. You could pick a puck for yourself as well.
5 seconds remaining.
But I feel like they're very confident in this Timber being offlane, which is, which is also a fair assessment. I don't really know where he's gonna go. For some reason, I'm thinking that he's mid, but he might be off. They banned the puck. I think Storm is maybe a no-brainer, yeah.
Storm, no-brainer. It wouldn't bother me too much if they went for Monkey King. Is that hero still in the pool? It still is. It wouldn't bother me too much. But any kind of hero that can play quickly on the map.
Yeah, Monkey is fine. You could even go for Void Spirit. Because if you go Storm, they're probably gonna Void Spirit into Bristleback. Maybe. It's not like 100%, but let's see. Of course, there's always the possibility of you being cheesed. So if you go Storm, they can go Huskar, which isn't something that they've really protected themselves from. Like, they don't have a singular hero that can lane against them easily. That's a problem when you don't have last pick. If you want to go full cheese, you could go Viper as well on Winter Bear. That wouldn't be that bad for you, but probably not going to happen. They go with the Pango. Okay.
Maybe they were afraid of going for the Spirits, given that there was a Lion in the game. So they felt the risk was a bit too great. Get something a little bit more stable. You arrive at the fight with the Rolling Thunder. Lion can't do anything to you. Of the heroes that are left, I guess you lane fine against all of them as the Pango.
Yeah. It's only the Lion.
5 seconds remaining.
Right?
Yeah, it's only Lion, yeah.
Yeah. The puck, I guess now, it makes more sense versus... makes as much sense versus Pango as it does versus Storm. I expected these two last heroes to be Storm and Void Spirit, but we end up with Pango and Void Spirit. I honestly think this is a better matchup for Egoists and a better dude, what's happening with this Chakram from Timber? It's passing the hell out. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Yeah.
I'm sure you've noticed that lately, whenever you do Captain's Mode at the end, some of these cosmetics, they really glitch out weirdly on the selection screen.
I feel like Timber is gonna explode before the game starts even. Looks that way to me, at least. No, he's glitching out in 10 different directions on my screen right now. It's even worse than it is on the stream. He has 5 hands on my screen. But
for me, he has 2 hands. Lion has 3 hands. Lion is the one that's glitching out for me mostly.
Yeah. But in any case, let's see. Winter Bear, they played a better game number 1. They did look like a better team, but anything can happen. Egoists, I feel like they do have the ultimate late game. They can also have a lot of nice pick-off potential with Spectre going for something like an Orchid. You can get rid of these supports, get rid of these cores as well with the Void Spirit plus Spectre combo. Let's see how they play. I feel like it always comes down to that, but in these kind of series even more so.
Yeah. Egoist, still the upper bracket, so if they lose here, it's not the entire tournament life over. You drop down to the lower bracket, have to fight your way to glory. But this draft certainly does want to fight. That is certainly true from Egoist. So let's get into it. Now, Fury and Storm Rage, the one problem that they do have is that this Gyrocopter matchup with Spectre, it's a very interesting matchup because yes, Spectre can't jump you immediately. However, if you outfarm her, she gets into this very awkward part of the fight where she can't actually jump on top of you ever. You just do way too much damage with the additional flak hit from the Aghanim Scepter, the Side Gunner. You have more items than she does. Now she has to start thinking about, do I want an earlier butterfly? Changes her itemization parts. So I honestly believe that Egoists should do everything in their power to try and stall out this Gyro. And it will help if they can get the first blood. They do find it. Zonok gets the first blood. They got the attendance out of the Enchantress, but it's not enough. And they are still going. Delight was getting ran down a little bit, but they don't really want to chase that far forward. Egoist will just be happy to claim the first blood and try position so they can claim the bounties as well.
Yep. Pango.
Going back in. Pastel on the high ground did get hit with the Earth Spike. There's a big resonant pulse from Doc. He's going to try chase forward. One more right click is all they need. Ah, Todoroki! He's going to get it. Will die. Now Fury and Storm Rage gets the counter kill onto Todoroki. And now Dark X is getting just chained down. Quill spray upon quill spray. One final right click from Delight. So despite finding the first blood, a disastrous fight follows up thereafter where they end up losing 3 heroes in the process.
So 3 for 2 and bounties, it looks like almost the same. The only problem is the techies. If he survives, he should. He has a fairy fire, right? Unless, yeah, if John TP'd bottom, maybe he... Well, he's doing some...
John is here.
Well, he is here now, yeah, and Techies as well. Like, he started running down instead of right. There's no rocket barrage, of course, but... I mean, Gyro needs to decide whether to chase the Techies, and he's not gonna do that, right? Yeah, he's gonna go back to the lane.
These carry players, man.
Can't
Just
blame
wanna
him.
hit creeps.
Yeah.
I mean, I would do 100% the same thing, so I understand.
Yeah. As a Gyro, you generally want to be hitting creeps. You outfarm 90% of heroes in the game, so you want to be chilling in that lane, using your flag cannon to outpush from the get-go.
Speaking of that Gyro, there he is with the flag cannon, putting some pressure onto Zonok. Nice deny from Verlin right in front of him. That's decent enough, but still, this Gyro should have a pretty good time. He's at the top of the CS charts, and he presumably will stay there for most of the game. The counterpart for him, though, Todoroki with the Spectre, seems to be having some struggles in the CS department right now. I mean, it is a Gyrocopter Rubik lane. Doesn't sound like much fun to be Spectre here.
You mean Bristol Rubik, right? Bristol Rubik.
Bristol Rubik, my bad. What did I say? Did I say Gyro?
I heard Gyro, but I might be also hearing.
Where'd he go?
So I might be hallucinating, like AI as well. Like, considering the amount of games that all of us casters have casted, I feel like AI could easily replace us. You know, like...
What? There's enough data out there.
Look at the game, look at what's happening, look at what heroes are being played. Easily react to what's happening on the map. Maybe even better than us, because AI would never miss a kill coming, you know? They'd be like, ah, there we go.
But you see, friend, the AI also would not have interesting stories about them winning an Emmy.
That's true.
AI doesn't have random cats to transform into on camera.
I mean, I'm sure they can figure something out.
Anybody out there who's an AI developer, I'm just going to categorically say, for the sake of our jobs, don't do it.
Don't
Keep
do it,
Dota
yeah.
human-friendly.
Yeah, remember the AI tournament that BTS was hosting? They can now even they can host it unmanned. No players, no casters.
Even the crowd is AI. Everybody's AI that's involved. I'm surprised by how well this mid lane is going for Pastel. Like, he's doubling up the CS on the Void Spirit right now. Is this matchup supposed to go this way?
Nah, not really. Just doing a lot better on the mid lane. Bot lane, they're trying to zone a bit too much, I would say. And this should be punished.
Take quite a bit of damage here. There will be the jump in with the blast off from the techies, and indeed it does get punished. Zonok does end up dying for this, but hashtag Worms to get the kill onto the enemy carry.
Absolutely, this needed to be punished. I feel like after game number 1 that you win so convincingly, sometimes you get cocky, and this was more than anything else a cocky play. Just diving a bit too much on a Timber and Techies. If it was some other duo, then sure. But Techies and Timber, you don't want to play around those two.
Have you also experienced this in Dota, that like you play worse when you think everything is going perfectly?
Of course, yeah. Definitely. Not only in Dota, like in general in life.
Yeah, that's true. All of my biggest mess-ups have always come when I thought I was invincible at the time. Life is going too well.
Yeah, when you were the cockiest. What can go wrong, you know?
Todoroki loses his courier just as it delivered the items though, so it does have boots on the
Bot
Spectre.
lane.
Bot lane, they're going in onto Timber. Zonok doesn't die. The blast off from Verlin Reed will end up saving his life, but Verlin should die for this. Gyrocopter has access to the level 2 rocket barrage and is actually still chasing. He's gonna get himself a double kill here, and indeed he does. Double for the Gyro. Malfurion Storm Rage showing that the dive earlier was not simple arrogance, it was hashtag calculated. This time it works out perfectly.
Yeah, there you can see his not itemization, only, but itemization plus the skills that he's going for, he wants to dominate the lane. Like, a lot of gyros wouldn't even take a single point in Rocket Barrage. You'd go 0-4-4 or something. But he really, really wants to just get as many kills as possible. He recognizes that they're playing a bit better, playing a bit faster, and he's abusing that fact. That will mean, though, that if they do slow down and they don't get a lot of kills, there's a chance that it backfires, because he won't be able to farm as fast.
Yeah, that's certainly the case. But if he's farming heroes, then he should be okay. This is kind of how, like, when back in the day, when like Gyro, Lifestealer were the top carries, and you would decide game by game. Do I want to kill people? I pick Lifestealer. Do I just want to farm and hit creeps? I pick the Juggernaut. So he has decided he's playing Juggernaut gaming here. Want to go all in their faces. Oh, Gyrocopter gaming, excuse me.
Yeah, Gyrocopter.
How's top looking? Kachal's out of mana right now, but does have a Healing Lotus, has 6-1 charges, already has a Perseverance, so they just want to try and open up space for Todoroki to farm.
Yeah, he's completely fine. He can move back. There's a a double Ancient stack and a triple Heart Camp for him to farm if he wants to. So there are creeps where he can recover, even though there's nothing to recover. He's like top 3 net worth, top 2 actually, in the game at the moment.
Todoroki just trying to build in towards having his Orchid so he can play with his team. Try to get the action going onto the map as we are now unpaused. We're back in it. So let's see. Are we prepared? Where do we think the first rotation is going to come from the mid lane? Like, who's going to do the rotation and where do they go?
It depends maybe on this rune that's coming up in 15 seconds. Bot lane definitely needs help though, so you might have to rotate. Because Zonark is dying again. If you're this
Another kill. What do you do here in this situation? As they're about to lose quick in the river, this Lion is in trouble here. He's losing a lot of HP. And looks like he's gonna die. Tier 1 tower being pressured by the Gyrocopter should easily get taken away as well. And this map has just shrunk drastically. You know, in the previous game, they were able to keep their towers up for so much longer, but now Malfurion Stormrage is looking to be a huge menace. A tower already, top of the CS charts, by far at the top of the net worth. This is very scary.
Mid lane?
Oh, what's happening mid? We have the Rolling Thunder. Didn't connect from Pastel, but it might now. Hits both Quick as well as Dark X. Unfortunately, not enough damage just yet. They will end up losing Delight first and foremost. And now Astral step forward. They're looking for Pastel. He is in towards the Enchantress, getting some attendance healing. It's keeping him alive. Dark X in the meantime getting surrounded by the Enchantress army. She will kill him off. The pressure is still being applied towards Quick. He is dead next for sure. What a rotation. At first it looked like Pango was dead to rights, but John comes and changes everything for his mid laner.
Wisdom Rune? Oh, Zonark at least gets the Wisdom Rune. This is already a disaster, don't get me wrong, but at least it's not like absolute complete disaster. They do see Malfurion. They have this Observer. He shouldn't be able to kill anyone, but he might die.
Oh, the blast off. They get on top of Malfurion. Todoroki, the first haunt of the game, or the Shadow Step rather, ensures them that they get the kill. And that's actually so big. Killing Malfurion himself, you're the carrier, you get most of the gold. Life feels good.
Yeah, very nicely done by the Spectre. The moment she got that level 6 mid lane.
Oh, mid lane. Pastel, he's in trouble. They want to take down the tower though. John does it. Might not even die for this though. Let's see. They have now the level 6 with the Untouchable on the Enchantress. Astral step forward will provide the damage though. At the same time, Pastel now sees a perfect Rolling Thunder opportunity. Trying to chain lock in Zonark. He'll succeed in this. That's another death on the Timbersaw. Quick could also be in danger here, but he finds the Earth Spike out onto Pastel. There's the blast off from Verlin, and they should get this kill. No, swashbuckle away. He is safe. Delight was helping him out with the telekinesis on the backlines. They simply will not be able to catch up. Dark X gonna be forced to Astral step away from this Bristleback.
Yeah, Spectre has ult now. I mean, if she sees a target, she can maybe go for it. But one thing that is apparent to me, at least from Winter Bears, is the fact that they're really pushing the limits. They're just playing this game in a very confident way.
Some would say confident, some would call it a little bit of disrespect. But nonetheless, it's still working out for them. As bottom of Fury and Storm Rage, just zoning Todoroki away.
Oh, if you're very confident in yourself, maybe at the same time, that's kind of disrespectful to the opponent, right? If you believe 100% in yourself, that means you don't believe that he has, or something like that. I'll stop. But in any case, yeah, they're dominating the map at the moment and sometimes pushing a bit too far. But 6k ahead, right? 9 minutes in, massive lead, I would say.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Tier 1 tower in the top lane gets taken away. Don't have to worry about that as quick. Looks like his life is going to get taken away here. Surrounded by 2 cores. Pastel just brings him down with the swashbuckle. These heroes are getting so big, Liz. Echo Saber's about to get built by Pastel. Gyrocopter on the way to having a Chrysalis. We have this Bristleback who... Is this a Lotus Orb that he's building with the Perseverance?
I have no idea. He bought it very early on, so I would suspect it is, but I'm not sure if he's not completing it. Yeah, he's gonna buy a Lotus. I mean, it's an okay item on Bristleback. Maybe not super necessary this game, but it's alright.
Can be useful against the Lion. It's pretty much just Lion, right? None of these other heroes have the kind of spells that make it super good. $9k gold lead now at the 10-minute mark as they smoke up on Winter Bay. They want to head out onto the map and see what they can make happen. There's a regen rune on Pastel right now. Their smoke gets broken by Dark X. Best case scenario for Eagle. If they can get out of here, Dark X does have another Astral Step ready to go. He's being lifted back. The chain disables out. The stolen Astral Step, but still not enough. Delight really did his best, and now there's a Horn. Todoroki going onto the back line. They want to try and get Delight and punish him for this move. He's going to be the first one to fall here. Will Pastel be able to get out? Zonok there. Chakram doesn't get a connection, and unfortunately now he has some allies streaming in. With the help of the Bristleback, they managed to bring down Zonok, forcing Todoroki to flee within the base.
They're forcing these things so damn hard, but they're not being punished. And it's really sad to see for Egoists on the other side. They just got level 6 online, so they didn't have that burst. And the dive under the tier 3s wasn't punished. Not heavily, at least. Gyro?
Mid lane, actually there's a big fight here. Nice blast off. They get the Finger of Death kill out onto John. Gyro at half HP needs to be careful, but Pastel making sure he doesn't have to worry because he comes in on the back lines, gets rid of the Void Spirit, potentially looking for the next one as Quick dies too. Unfortunately for them, although the Spectre has access to the Shadow Step, she still doesn't have Orchid. There's too many heroes there. There's no way she's going to get involved in that fight, so very rightfully, she stays away.
It just came off cooldown. It was still on, when the fight started, it was still on like 5-10 seconds cooldown, so even if she wanted to, she wasn't able, and she couldn't join. But also, if you're trying to initiate that way, I feel like you have to go on Gyro. You need to get these big kills. Use the Finger on him, use the Haunt, that is Shadow Step on him as well.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Unfortunately for them, they did not get the connection they really wanted. Kachal also has been quietly becoming a massive problem. He's going to lose a lot of his HP though. He's inside a Chakram at the moment. But he does pop the Lotus Orb. It just got delivered. Rolling Thunder throwing in from Pastel. They're looking for some targets. They got the Rubik kill, but unfortunately, look how low their HP pools are. They've already lost the Lion. Now they lose Verlin Reed, who gets a double given away towards Pastel. Zonok still in the vicinity, taking quite a few stacks away from Kachal, but good God, Pastel just doing so much damage right now with the Zeko Saber. Getting a triple kill in this fight. They're looking onto the high ground. Dark X does still have an Astral Step, so he should be able to get away from this. Dark X? Dark X? Dark X! Ultra kill for Pastel, and I'm not entirely sure why, Liz. He had the Astral Step.
I just wanted to give the guy ultra kill. He's an honorable player. He doesn't run from a fight like you do, Snare. He fights. Actually, you don't run away as well, but yeah. Unfortunate. 12k advantage now. The lead is too big for them to come back into this one. Once again, even with the Spectre, she's got Orchid though, like, so maybe a couple of kills are possible. But even with a couple of kills, you need to couple of kills like 5 times to make this even.
Okay, there's a bright side to all of this that's happening, right? As we do end up losing the Lion.
Gyro.
Wisdom Rune was taken. Gyro is kind of alone, not very close to the rest of his team. This is a solo party, and it's a party he wishes he did not attend as he dies. Berlin Reed getting the gold out of that one, but still a kill onto Gyro. Dark X! Oh no, can the brother catch a break? Almost managing to TP out, gets caught by the Rolling Thunder. Should lead to the death of the Void Spirit. But still, they got something. He did manage to pick up the Gyrocopter kill. Dude, he tried his best. He tried his best, but dead for sure.
Almost lived. They're going for Timber. Timber should be fine. They got Gyro, and they also, I believe, got the Wisdom runes. So the reason why he was there, he didn't even snatch it. All said and done, this game, I mean, the only hero that has been on the Radiant side is this Techies for the last 8 minutes.
Is he just gonna die here? Well, guess what, brother? He's staying on the Radiant side because they're just gonna walk him down and kill him here.
See what you are up.
Okay. Here's the bright side. Right? Gyrocopter is building the D-Lance Manta. He did not build the Aghanim Scepter, right? So there are scenarios. Normally when the Gyro is this much more farmed as you as a Spectre, even if you jump in with Shadow Step, you can't really do it. You just die anyway to the side gunner. However, if they do find that rarefied opportunity to jump this guy, chain disable him, and Spectre's on top of him, you don't auto die anymore. So this game is still winnable. Honestly, I think it would have been impossible if he bought Aghanim Scepter, but there's still a chance now without it.
Yeah, I want to share your enthusiasm, but I'm not really sure I do think this game is. Yeah, we'll see. Probably unwinnable no matter what he bought. If he bought 5 power treads, I feel like they would be in a similar situation because it's not really on him. You have Bristle and you have Pango as well that are completely controlling the pace of the game, and it's just a matter of time before they start pushing in high ground. And it's not only what Radiant has got, it's the fact that Dire haven't got an item. The only item they have in this game is the Orchid on Spectre. And that's literally the only completed item. I mean, unless you count Bracers and Null Talismans. Soul Rings, you know.
And I think to make matters worse, Void Spirit is probably one of the worst mid heroes to play from this kind of behind position.
Yep.
Tower will end up being taken away. One of the reasons why we can also see that Winter Bear is completely outclassed in Egoist is that they're making so many big, aggressive moves without even considering trying to claim an Aegis and get the Roshan.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Verlin Reed, sorry, brother. You did your thing, gang. You did your best. You did your best. Space created, baby.
I mean, yeah, you can just write help in the chat.
I would have just wrote team with the question mark.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is Zonak dead bottom? I think he is. Rolling Thunder being prepared by Pastel. He does see the Dark X's here. There's going to be the shield crash. Oh, and he missed the Timber chain. Dude, Zonak is just not having a good day, unfortunately for him.
I mean, last game it was... Who was it? It wasn't him, it was the carry, I believe. Yeah, this game it's definitely Zonark. They switched their attention to the Timber Saw.
We will have a Roshan being taken. Malfurion Storm Rage now does have an Aegis to play with. So we've only managed to kill him a few times this entire game. Good luck doing so again now that he has Aegis, D-Lance, Manta, Power Treads. He actually kept the Ironwood Tree for the additional stats. This guy's actually really tanky on the Gyrocopter.
He is. Yep. For sure. Level 10 talent. D-Lance, Manta.
Oh, they find Pastel. They're looking for this Pangolier. The Spectre with the Silence. The Silence will not be enough to get the kill, but afterwards they find him. It's unfortunate that the kill went the way of Verlin Reed, but just want to get something. Delight right now. He is playing around He knows that he is dead. He's trying to do as much damage as possible before he goes. There's the silence though from the Orchid. Dark X is going to be credited with that kill. So 2 pretty decent kills. Unfortunately, while this is happening, your high ground is being beaten down by the Bristleback and this Gyro.
They need to get back to their base and maybe punish them, because this could be a 3 versus 5 fight if they strike when Timber respawns. I think this is a good opportunity for them to at least maybe get rid of the Aegis. But they're just not ready, and Spectre Haunt is in 5 seconds actually. She could join.
Kachal is the one that's showing first, but this is a Lotus Orb, Ring of Tarrasque, Bristleback. Not very easy to go upon. Unfortunately for them as well, Winter Bay, the 2 heroes they lost have respawned. They're making their way towards the fight right now. It's got to be now or never, Egoist. Verlin Reed losing quite a bit of HP, has done quite a bit of damage to the Bristleback. Unfortunately, will still wind up dead without buyback, but will return in 30 seconds. By that time, though, there should not be a lane of racks in the mid lane.
This Lotus is kind of cool, not only for Lion, but for Timber and for techies as well. A lot of things that are annoying you can dispel.
Oh my god, look at these heroes. Pastel has access to a harpoon, drag quick closer into the Rolling Thunder, and now with the stun out onto the Timber, he will die to the flat cannon hits of Malfurion. But here comes the Spectre, hoping to try and solo pick off Delight. But they immediately turn their attention towards her and she has to flee. Dark X also forced to flee to the south of the fight. And they're hoping to defend, but what do you do here?
Well, apparently nothing. Like, they are trying, but they're not truly defending. They kind of go in one after another. They never really went in at the same time. They're being punished for it, and it looks like they are about to get thrown. Void Spirit has a Reaver, by the way. I just noticed that he has... That's the item.
First item Satanic. Okay, bro. I don't know about that one, as we do have a fight. They tried to smoke out, but it's not going to really mean anything. They've already lost the Lion. Harpoon back onto Todoroki. They slow down the Spectre. It does manage to get the Shadow Step away, but it only brings him closer to the Gyrocopter. Maybe not the direction he wanted. Double kill for the Gyro. Malfurion, very strong. There's going to be a big blast off, but Verlin Reed is only doing it for style points. He knows that this game is done and dusted. As GG, well played, is called. Egoist go down 0-2, and Winter Bay I thought game 1 was dominant. They're like, fam, hold my drink. Let us show you what real dominance looks like.
Yep, even more than game number 1, I would say. The game number 1 was at least a bit closer because you had that co-op doing fine. This game number 2, Void Spirits from the mid lane didn't do well, your offlane didn't do well. The Spectre was maybe the one doing the best, and that's mostly because it's the Spectre. She can just go AFK and join some fights, right, with Shadow Step. But yeah, in general, this isn't down to draft, this isn't down to some pure lane outplay. This is just one team being a bit better, playing better from the get-go until the end in game number 1 and in game number 2. And sometimes it do be like that. I can't really check the MMRs of these guys, right? Like the ranks, but they're probably very different.
One could always say that sometimes it is what it is.
It is what it is, my friend. As simple as that.
Dude, the Void Spirit ended the game with less net worth than the Enchantress. So did the Timber Saw, in fact. And yeah, that Timber, like you mentioned in the game 1, it was Todoroki that was tanking all the hits, you know, having a pretty rough time. In game 2, though, poor Zonok, just not allowed to play Dota. Ends the game with 11 deaths to his name. But for me, the thing that really shows just how much he was struggling, it's the amount of damage he received, right? This guy received 28,000 damage, the most by far in the entire game. And it reflects what is happening with his progression on the map, his ability to maintain presence in these fights. They would just see him and be like, well, if you just keep this Timber completely bogged down, unable to progress in the game, who's really there to frontline for them and allow them to actually come in at these odd angles that the Spectres and the Void Spirits like to do? Because without the Timber there, it's super easy. I see Void Spirit, I just target him.
Yep, absolutely. And that was 28,000 physical damage. On top of that, they probably dealt another 20,000 emotional damage to him and the boys. And I'm not sure he's the one that received the most emotional damage. Maybe it was... definitely it was him. And yeah, him as well. Because he purchased the Reaver in the end, you know. Just tank up. That's the solution to every problem in every game. Become more difficult to kill. You have more strength. They can't kill you. You kill them. Makes sense.
Yep. Unfortunately, it did not end up working out for them this time around for the Egoists. So the Indian squad will be finding themselves going down to the lower bracket. To be fair, this is their first tournament ever. Like ever. The first competitive enterprise that this young squad has taken themselves upon. So teething issues will certainly abound for a while, but we are still glad to have a representative from SWA competing here in the MESWA qualifiers. With that being said, Winter Bear now progress onto the upper bracket. They will be taking on Chimera Esports later on in the evening. Yeah, we've kind of seen how that one will go, but hopefully Winter Bears will be given a momentum boost, a charismatic morale boost coming out of this particular game. Just need the leader to sort of give them the right speech. With that, we have our next series coming up, the Covenant versus Nigma. Unfortunately, as is always the case, Brother Lizard, how long is it going to be until the next game?
2.5 hours, my friend.
Woo! Average times, baby. Well, my brother in Christ needs to go take another nap, you know, get back into his feline form. All of you at home, make sure that you also take a walk, nap if you need to, get some water, get some lunch, do what Lizard did earlier, call your mom, and make sure that you join us in 2.5 hours to have the final series of the day, Nigma versus the Covenant. We will see you then to continue the qualifiers for ESL One Raleigh.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, decent. Hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to
yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullaby, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens
can feel it, so alive.
can feel it, so alive, running high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. Put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, then I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires.
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little time in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide, babe. Serotonin slide with me. take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. Today we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right.
changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, all I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this step. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason above the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising up all the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Yeah, commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
Together, ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the blue that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. In just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the blue that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. In just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new.
the voices calling. Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better? But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, deep down, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, sequin in the
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No one I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. What do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment. Yeah, how would you know? Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time
changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy. energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my son, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my son, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullaby. I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies. I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies. I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough,
blood through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue that I got to show you. Come back, that I come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue that I got to show you. Come back, that I come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Coming, cross the line. slide.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Picture.
Welcome one and all. We are here for some ESL One Raleigh qualifiers for the MESWA region. And of course, we have Nigma Galaxy taking on the side of Bad Rexon. We've got myself, Snare, on the mic. Behind us, DJ Kumari on production. But the real star of the show, Emmy award-winning Lizard. Admir, my friend. How's it going, OG? How you feeling?
Going fine, my friend. I love that you're never gonna give this up now, like the Emmy award-winning Lizard Dota. I love it. I'm doing fine. Actually, how much time did we have? We had like 2.5 hours. What I did is I went to swim, went to the nearby pool, had some good time, to be honest. Like, not bad. Really can't complain. Like, overall good. You know, didn't waste my time on, I don't know, like sleeping like you did. I'm fairly sure. Instead,
No. I was watching football, brother. Liverpool was playing against Brentford. It was a very exciting game. And just before we came on air, like literally seconds before we came on air, Liverpool scored a goal. And I was like, okay, I didn't waste my time. It's not a draw of a game, thank God.
I'm sorry that. Wait, the game is not finished though, right? They evened out, or what happened? I didn't get it.
It's 1-0 in favor of Liverpool right now, but that was in like the 92nd minute. So by now the game should be over and them winning the game. I'd be very surprised if Brentford somehow clashed out a draw.
So we have come on you Gunners from Liverpool, right? You have stars align from Nigma. Will the stars align tonight? Is my question, Snare, because we do have ourselves a very tense qualifier match between Nigma and Bad Rexon. Is that the name of the team? Or were they supposed to be called something else? Never mind. They weren't called this way the last qualifier, I'm sure, but things change. They changed their name, and hopefully their chances to qualify have increased with this name change, obviously, and most likely not, right? Like, we expect Nigma to breeze through once again.
Yeah, the interesting thing will be to see whether or not Nigma continue the trend we saw earlier of like very extremely versatile heroes being picked in all of their lanes, trying to end the game as quickly as possible, not necessarily relying on lane dominance, but sheer outplay with lane mechanics. So that'll be fun to see. I guess that's the interesting part, and whether or not Bad Rexon will have a longer series, because Nigma, hey man, they've been wrapping up these games really, really fast. If there's any people who've been betting out there and they've been betting for like over hour games, oof. Man, they've been struggling. Odds cannot be high in that favor at that point, in this point in time, because Nigma, I don't know, man. I think they are, we were talking earlier about whether or not they are going to be feeling morally deflated after losing to OG, after losing to Chimera last time around. It kind of feels like they feel like they have a point to prove in this qualifier round. Last time when we were watching this team, it felt like it was all about Sumail, how well he would perform, but now the load is being spread a lot more. Omar is stepping up to the plate. We haven't seen Miracle have those really weird games where he's not connecting with the rest of his team. I don't know. Nigma right now, I feel like I would not want to play Nigma in the emotional state that they are in the moment, because they look on fire.
And yeah, like there isn't really. There's one team in this whole qualifier that wants to play Nigma, like really wants to play Nigma and play to qualify against them. The rest of them, they want to play against Nigma, but not because they hope to win. They want to play against Nigma just to play against Nigma. Unfortunately, that's the case, and we're just here for the ride. We're not necessarily truly obligated to completely go deep and analyze these games. We're just having fun. And so far in these games that we have watched from Nigma, they've been having fun as well, right? Like today they already had one series, like you mentioned, and that series definitely didn't go over an hour. Even with all the delays, like some electricity problems, some internet problems, both games in the best of 3 were like 30-minute stops, right? Something like that.
Yep. Even with the new substitute, they tried everything. It's just like, yeah, guys. I mean, I still can't believe that first game. 12 minutes, 17 kills, 0 for the enemy team. I think it was like, what, 20-something thousand gold in their favor as well. Yeah, that was a spot for the ages. If you didn't get to see that, do yourself a favor, go back in time, access the VOD, see what we're talking about. But in this one, we didn't really get to see Bad Rex, and of course, they were playing over on the other stream. So we're not really sure of what their power level looks like, right? Because sometimes you get the results of the game, but that very rarely tells the full story of how that game was playing out. Even if it looks like a draft win, what if there's just one monster on the team who was carrying everybody to victory? We didn't obviously see them with this particular complement of players last time out, so I'm looking forward to seeing how this is going to shake out. It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, it definitely will be. We'll see just what kind of a draft they're going to have as well, because I do believe that their draft kind of dictates the pace and the length the duration of the game. If they get some profit mid, some bristle on the safe lane, you can expect a quick game because these heroes just allow you to do so. And if they have more skirmish-oriented kind of a lineup, maybe the game will last a bit longer. But overall, if I remember, like they did have one game in the last qualifier. Maybe it was even versus Kiddo and his other team, where it was it wasn't close, don't get me wrong, but the game did last longer than 30 minutes, so maybe this one is going to be something like that.
Well, we'll figure out if they have what it takes to actually challenge Nigma Galaxy, or if, as Lizard says, the stars align and we find ourselves in the universe that belongs to Nigma. So let's find out with our first draft of our final series of the day. Nigma Galaxy on the dire side with the first pick. Bad Rexen, Radiant second pick. I do not see a Coddle ban. I do not see a Nature's Prophet ban. I think if one of these heroes is let through, Nigma Galaxy will... Probably the Coddle is the one that's a little bit scary. I think they should ban that right now.
By the way, spoiler alert, your Liverpool did win 2-0.
They got a second goal.
They scored twice. I wasn't watching, but I heard. Got a little...
10 seconds
a little spy in my ear telling me the results all the time. In any case, like you said, Coddle's still in the pool, so is Magnus. They grab themselves the Magnus. This Magnus always works for them versus teams that are much weaker than them. When they're playing versus teams that are a bit stronger, this Mag, like Sumail does very well on him, but he doesn't carry necessarily the game with it, which is, I feel like, something that they might focus on in the future, because at the moment, just for the qualifiers, if nothing else, to me at least, it seems that Sumail is the one that's in the best form.
Yeah, definitely.
Out of the three cores. Noob, when it comes to him, I feel like the
Dire team ban.
hero pool might not be that grand on the offlane, but he does apply that mid lane approach to the off, which can definitely work. So yeah, we'll see. Tiny is banned out from him, not gonna see that one. Bristle as well. I think that Bad Rexen, they're well prepared when it comes to the bans at least. And I like the Rubik into Mag. I think it's one of the better approaches and responses to the hero.
Yep, it's like you spoke about in the previous series. Immediately being able to counter him after he jumps into RP, get the lift. We already saw actually earlier on today that Rubik's can steal RP. It didn't necessarily work out for the team that did it, but the fact that it happened at all is still a good thing. But the question is going to be, what's it going to be paired with in the lane? What other offlaners are available? They're picking first out of phase. So what do you think is going to be good against the Magnus? We still have Dawnbreaker in the game. We still have Beastmaster available. We still have Mars, Centaur, these kind of heroes. What are you feeling?
I like the Dawn call. I think that's maybe the most meta and the simplest approach. I like some Beastmaster as well, something that we haven't seen way too much in this qualifier. I like the Brewmaster too, for the Dispel, for the Cyclone. The Empower, yeah, might not be the best, and your Brewlings can die, but I like that hero. They ban out the IO, the GH Wisp, the legendary.
I personally think that GH is the best IO player to have ever played the game.
Dude, you just... The way you said that, it's like you needed a moment, you know. All these memories rush through your head, and then you were like, yeah, he's my GOAT. He's the best man.
That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
I can imagine you in some fur coat in a mountain cabin. There's smoke around you. We're all huddled up, and you're telling us like the stories of GHIO.
I was there in the good old days.
Yeah, I was there.
I saw wonders that would change your life.
Where were you when he relocated twice out of one fight? Where were you? Okay, Rubik and Shadow Demon, nice two responses. Both of them very strong currently. Both of them decent against Mag. Like, you have the lift, you have the RP steal, and with the Shadow Demon, of course, you get to bubble up one target. The Purge is also nice. Like, overall, I like the opening from Bad Rexon.
Rexar.
Radiant team pick.
Actually, as you mentioned Rexar, I actually like the Beastmaster even more now. Because if you play Beastmaster Shadow Demon in the off lane, at some point Shadow Demon can go create those massive stacks for you. One of the most efficient stackers in the game. Beastmaster, one of the most efficient stack clearers in the game. And since they've already banned Bristle back from the off lane, I think that's, for me, that's my number one option now to put on that side of the map.
Remaining.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. What else did we talk about? Like some Mars and Centaur that are in the pool, right? But Brewmaster still available. Not bad, all of these heroes. I like the ET approach, by the way. Especially, like we mentioned this earlier for anyone. Like I really like the matchup of ET into Rubik. I feel like it's one of better matchups for ET, almost regardless of who's playing the offlane. As long as you get a good position one that combos with you, like you can do wonders in that lane. And of course, this is like the first one, right? Like the first one we talked about.
Get some Dawn going. ET, we did see ET Magnus earlier today, and that obviously did quite a lot of work together. Like ET plus Lion. I always like ET when there's another hero in the game that has like genuine burst damage. If he just shows up, you know for a fact someone is going to die every single time. But we get Dawn, some nice heal, some counterplay into RP, a solid lane, whether she lanes with the Rubik or with the Shadow Demon. I like this. It's cool. It's just some good old-fashioned Dawn. It's nice night all.
Yeah, overall, the hero is one of, if not the most popular offlaner at the moment in our games. At least after the Doom is banned, right? Like, and maybe a Bristle. But overall, like you said, nothing wrong with her. I like to combo her with something that keeps them in that ult of yours, like a Puck or something. Quap, definitely not that hero, but it's a decent laner into Magnus. If this is Sumail Mag, which I do believe it is. So, like at least today it looked good, right? Like it even got that solo kill. But I want to see it now when the tables are turned and Sumail is playing. Okay, so they're going to put Ember mid and they're going to switch up the Magnus. Yeah, okay.
This is a tough game for Quap. Ember, Spirit, Lion, Magnus, bro. Oh my god. Okay, good luck, fam. Good luck, good luck. I'm very surprised, even before the Ember came out, I'm kind of surprised they went for the Queen of Pain, given that there was already, it wasn't 100% certain the Mag was going to go mid. We knew that Lion was going to be available for some disable. It felt risky for me. I would have preferred that Puck that you mentioned, not just for being able to keep heroes in the Dawn breakout, but having a bit more elusiveness in the middle of these fights.
I think the laning is maybe one of the reasons. They went for the Quap because of the lane into Mag. And you're like, okay, they have Lion Catch, but that's it. Like Echo Stomp and Magnus, whatever. And now when there's Ember as well in the pool, now it becomes a bit rough. But keep in mind that this could still be like some... They played Storm Spirit on safe lane today, so anything can happen.
5 seconds
I am expecting an offlane from Nigma at least. I don't expect the ET to be their offlaner. That's one
It could be
thing.
Magnus in the offlane, right? And then you put the Ember safe lane, still get another mid. Who the hell knows out now when it comes to Nigma?
Exactly. Like they like to play around with their roles. Well, not with their roles, with the heroes in different roles. But if you want to play this game safe, of course. I mean, even Magnus could go safe lane and Ember mid, right? Like stuff like that. But if you want to keep it simple, keep it safe, I think a position 1 into Dawnbreaker. You know, you pick up something and you play the game normally with Mag on offlane. We'll see.
How do you feel about Spectre here for Enigma Galaxy?
I always like Spectre. I don't know. Like that hero is never necessarily that bad to me. I'm not really a biggest fan of the lane, at least. I feel like they might struggle. I mean, they are not gonna struggle just because of the, you know, just players that are playing this game, but
10 seconds remaining.
Spectre ET to me sounds kinda whatever. I wouldn't be afraid of playing that lane as Dawn plus SD or Dawn plus Rubik.
Oh snap, Rizza, check this out. We have a shout out in chat. One of our players from earlier today from the Egoist lineup, Verlin Raid, who was playing the Rubik in game 2. Shouting us out, says he loves our cast. What a G. Shout out to you, gang.
Shout out. I remember your techies. I think he played techies, right, as well.
Game 2. Yeah, game 2 was techies, game 1 Rubik. Yes.
Yeah. He's a G. He skewered them back under the fountain. That was cool, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, they got Huskard.
Oh.
Ah, what up, boys?
Oh.
So what?
Okay.
Where's the squad going?
The Quap is looking like an... Is this off? Is this carry Quap? Wait, hold on. Let me just refresh my memory on who plays what in the team. Mercer... Well, they have different names now.
I mean,
This
just
is
look at
always
the...
very annoying.
Even look at Nigma. Miracle is playing Night Stalker's safe lane. Amber mid into Huskar is not fun. I'm
That's
gonna
tough.
tell you.
It used to literally be like the hard counter matchup that you pick, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you that much. Like, this lane is not gonna be fun for Sumail, but let's see what he can do. And of course, like when you're playing versus Huskar, you just creep skip, you dodge the lane, you get your supports to maybe rotate both of them at one point to kill him off, and then you play the game regularly afterwards, and you just dodge him 24/7. So, but this Night Stalker position 1, huh? What do you feel about that? How
Carry
about
Night
that?
Stalker.
Yeah.
How about that?
about
I mean,
that?
we've seen this before, right? Where people have been playing Night Stalker carry before. Like, in this game, there is a lot of utility for it. Crippling Fear is amazing into so many of these heroes. Maybe not Huskar, but like getting it onto the Queen of Pain is going to be incredible. The supports, both of them, can't really do too much. If there's a BKB Night Stalker on top of your face, you just die. There's not much you can do. If he gets off to a strong start, he can scale super early into that phylactery. So then you have that like early mid-game damage available to you in these fights. I'm okay with it. I think it's also one of those heroes that's sort of very finicky in terms of like, does the player play the hero like he's from the offlane just with like an absurd amount of farm? Because I think the natural playstyle of the hero to make the most out of him needs to be super active. So we shall see if Miracle is active enough to get the most out of his kit.
I guess you have to be, right? Like they tried in the last qualifier, the worst games they had where Miracle was playing some clinks and kind of trying to be active, but it backfired multiple times. Now it's kind of a different approach. It's still an active core, but yeah, we'll see. Probably like some phases, double bracer into, like you said, maybe a phylactery, maybe an Echo Saber. I like the phylactery the most, and some Blink Dagger, BKB, and you just play the game to jump the backlines, you eliminate the core or support. They have some heroes that are good against him though. Like the Shadow Demon with the Purge is, in my opinion, pretty damn good into Night Stalker. But yeah, we'll see. They might run into this. Look at them. They read this perfectly, but GH. What up, boys? Give me some damage.
GH God, baby. What a player.
I'd be so tempted to go and fight if I was ET here. Oh, look at that damage now. Double damage.
Nice, baby. Double damage, 20% move speed, 6 armor. They will get this rune and maybe go on to GH, but simultaneously the Queen of Pain is under threat. She is forced to blink herself away. So, looks like we are going to be having what looks like a safe lane Quap here. Wait, no, Huskar's going safe lane. The Huskar's going safe lane.
Interesting. Safe lane. Okay, so Huskar's safe lane. I'm not sure why they wouldn't do it, but I mean, maybe they just didn't want Quap to be safe. But this Quap just started off with a blink. Like Sumail, this is, by the way, a huge advantage for Sumail. Like a massive advantage to start this way.
Bro, imagine you're Sumail, you come into the game thinking you have to lane against Huskar, and it's a Queen of Pain with Blink level 1 that shows up instead. Grinning from ear to ear right now.
Like, one of greatest twists top lane, Rubik, is dead.
Yeah, Rubik is going to end up being the first blood here. Unfortunately, I genuinely think this might be the worst possible hero to give the first blood to, this Night Stalker.
Yeah.
His lane is going to be decent enough already just because of how tanky him and the ET are. And giving him that additional gold as well to further keep harassing this Rubik, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, I told you many times how I feel about this ET into Rubik. Rubik just doesn't do anything in this lane. Like, you can lift him and toss him backwards. He's on top of you again in a moment, damaging with his right clicks. It's not gonna be an easy one. But bot lane, at least, I guess Huskar.
We might actually lose the Dawn. Doxo is in trouble here. Doxo might just die. It's Fade Bolt level 1 on the Rubik, so no telekinesis to lift away. It's a second kill for Miracle in the second minute of the game.
Yeah, that's crazy. Nice body blocks, I mean, what can you do? Sometimes you just get body blocked to death by a Night Stalker.
Okay, brother, this is a problem. Mid lane, Sumail's almost killed the Queen of Pain. He is more than doubling the CS of this Quap.
Yep. I mean, level 3 versus... Okay, she's level 3 now as well, but... let's see what happens. Does she have a bottle? She's getting it. Yeah, it's on the way. But this is not gonna be a fun time for the Quap. I don't know why they decided to just swap it out. If they would have one evenish lane and one absolutely dominating lane. This way they have 2 losing lanes, basically. They're losing bottom and losing mid.
They're definitely losing top as well, right? Having kills go the way of Miracle. It's not looking pretty. I mean, this Dawnbreaker has 1 CS, brother. 1 in the top lane.
Well, it's not much, but it's honest work, you know?
Are scanning.
I grinded all day for that 1 CS. 10 years of my life for that creep.
I know. She's got 2 now. She literally just doubled her CS with that 1 move.
Kido, I think Kido might be in some trouble here. Or it actually might just be Doxim directly on the Dawnbreaker. Gonna go in with the Starbreaker. Miracle has Void coming back up again, diving forward. GH finishes off Kido, comes back in to assist Miracle. Both of these heroes dead again, Liz.
Yep.
This is a absolute disaster. Like, genuinely, these are the worst case scenarios that are happening here. It's one thing if the Huskar lane is going away.
Oh, Kido, what are you doing?
Kido!
Is that
no.
again? Probably. I think so.
Well, Kido is a Bleach fan with his name, but unfortunately used the wrong spell from the Kido library in that one. Bound himself instead of using offense, ends up giving away a double kill to Miracle.
He's still level 1. Actually, he is level 2 now. He did manage to use that lift, right? GH Seppuku's. But, yeah. First, you have players that are a bit stronger, and then on top of that, you have this matchup that's really difficult to play properly, especially if you start the lane with Fate Bolt, and which is the proper thing. You want to start with Fate Bolt. You almost never want to start with Lift. When if you don't get level 2 fast enough, that happens.
Miracle and this gang putting in some work. Down bottom, the only one who's not like demolishing his opponent is Noob. He does have the CS lead though. He is still winning the lane. Don't get me wrong. This is still a decisive win. It just so happens the Huskar hasn't been dying. He's not being doubled up in the CS department, at least just yet, although Noob is getting close.
Yeah. They were... he was even zoning them out a little bit on the Huskar, but never enough. Never enough to actually threaten a kill on them, so... Yeah. At least something, right? Like, at least this Huskar is doing fine, I guess. Not really the position you want to be in, but hey. Better than absolutely getting stomped on all 3 lanes.
You know, in the previous, one of the previous series we were
Top
talking
lane?
about Miracle. They're going to try and make a play onto him, 3 heroes around him. But now he does only have GH coming to help him. Unfortunately, though, GH seems to be more than enough. Looking to run down Kido yet again. Look at this poor Rubik. Suffering to GH, who's dishing out an additional 100 damage. Almost bring him down, but the Celestial Hammer slows down GH enough. Goes for the Echo Storm. It does connect onto the Dawnbreaker, but they turn and kill him. Kido finds his revenge onto the Elder Titan.
The revenge of the Kido. He did have a Fairy Fire, like maybe with some Fairy Fire plus Blood Grenade he gets a kill there at least, but okay, he didn't want to waste it. Mid lane, Sumail.
Oh no, Sumail. Oh my god. Okay.
Gets
and to
that.
make it worse, he has a Remnant on a Haste Rune as well. Picks it up immediately as the bottle refilled.
Yeah, he
Down
didn't
bottom,
even...
they're going onto the Huskar, but he's fine.
He didn't even Remnant on Quap, he Remnanted on the Haste Rune. Just use that 1 Remnant on Quap to add some more damage, and that's it. Very nicely done. Yep. Quap level 5.5. Not great.
Ember level 7. Nice. Ember going top as well to try and look for a kill onto poor Dawnbreaker, who's only level 4. Got a Haste Rune at the ready. Has already triggered out the massive one charge. They do cliff the wave though, so Sumail can't just completely kill it. Kido now comes across the Ember Spirit. Is he gonna get the Wisdom Rune as well? This guy is just terrorizing them. Sumail running down poor Rubik, who's already utilized the telekinesis. Is there enough damage? Sumail really wants it. The Sleight of Fist brought him down to 10 HP. Sumail will commit to finish it off. And nobody's nearby to punish him
What's
for this
happening
move.
on bot lane, by the way? There's some party going on here. As they're doing
Okay,
this
it's a party.
Huskar, H2
That's not
owned.
always so fun because H2 owned, it looks like he's gonna get himself thrown into the grave to join the Shadow Demon. Everybody else from Nigma Galaxy was here. They finally get the kill. There will be a Sonic Wave coming in from the Quap, but it's not enough damage to do anything. And there was an Echo Stomp onto her. She's held in place. She blinks forward into the fight. GH and the gang easily survive her. She throws out a pretty big scream. They're so low, but they are not low enough. GH and Omar TP out to safety, and the Queen of Pain gets sent to the fountain in shame.
This Queen of Pain definitely brought some emotional pain to me. Seeing her top lane, by the way, this guy's gonna die as well. But seeing her unable to finish off anyone, they're gonna get GH, by the way, on bot lane at least. It's something, but seeing this Quap try so hard, it gets so far, but in the end, like all three of them survive it.
Oh
my god, it hurts.
And now she's already upon respawn. Look at this, Sumail! Just reaching in to try and bring her down. She blinked onto the high ground, trying to get away. Sumail is invis, but he's underneath the sentry. Shayank being able to throw out the disruption. It's gonna buy some time. Linzer blinks away. That might end up dooming said Shadow Demon though. In the meantime, Kido gets brought down by Omar elsewhere on the map. And Sumail will finish off his prey and get a killing spree for himself.
Yeah, he didn't have mana to catch the Quap anyway. Like, he had mana for Slight or for Chains. He didn't have mana for both, so he had to go for the easier kill in the end, but yep, it just kills happening everywhere on this map. Like, they're killing them top, mid, bottom, 6k advantage, 9 minutes in.
You know what's the crazy part, Liz?
What's the crazy
The crazy part is that this is not the most dominant we've seen Nigma in these qualifiers.
Is under attack.
I mean, that's true.
Worthy tribute.
Still very dominant. Maybe there's hope. Bad Rexon. This Huskar, unfortunately, has run into a particular trap. You know, in the previous series, we saw like Alina and Drow, and you were lamenting that the team that's like underdogs has two extremely squishy cores. As we see Sumail killing a squishy support, not much that can be done. In this game, I think it's kind of problematic that they went for two lane dominators in the Huskar and the Quap and didn't really get a strong foothold on the lanes with either of them. That sort of like invalidates why these heroes are supposed to be good in the early game in the first place. As Queen of Pain about to get soloed by Lion? What? Sumail and GH chasing down Kido, and they're just gonna grant the double kill to Omar. He's earned it. Give this man the Fist of Death kill. Nicely done.
Well, she's lower level than the line, so, you know, it's... I understand if he solos her at this point. And I completely agree about your point, on lane dominators. I think lane dominators in general are okay, but you can't expect to win like 2 lanes versus a team that's much better than you on paper. And also, I'm not sure why they completely switched up the lanes and didn't just put Huskar mid. Top.
Dawnbreaker about to suffer the indignity of another death. 4th one of the game. Unstoppable streak right now for Miracle. Armlet phase. He's great. SNY? Okay.
Yeah.
Does it really matter what he builds?
I mean, at this point, it doesn't really when you're playing the game this way and you're not really winning on items, you're just winning on outplays. You're catching them, hitting them more often than they hit you, you know? It's like you poke, and in the end you just get a kill.
Brother, look at Sumail's build. I think he's fallen in love with this item. As you see Miracle coming in, they get the Queen of Pain. Dawnbreaker used Solar Guardian, but might end up regretting it. Echo Stomp from GH, hold her in position. Sumail and Omar have more than enough disables to ensure she doesn't leave. Miracle in the meantime dives into the base to finish off the Shadow Demon, leaving the Stormbreaker even more isolated. The Starbreaker is very good. Miracle falling low, but no. Gets a triple, starts armlet toggling. Now he's coming back potentially for the Ultra. But now that he sees Husker on the high ground, we'll decide that the fight is over, but it's nonetheless another massive victory for Nigma.
Yeah, Huskar, by the way, didn't have his ulti all this time. He just leveled it, so it's not like he was able to contribute at all. But yeah, nice little armlet toggling by Miracle. I feel like he's showing off a little bit, also practicing maybe the armlet. It's nice. I remember when armlet toggling was something that people would talk about. Bot lane Omar survived Sonic Wave. People would like drag a couple of heroes and go under the 3 towers next to the ancient. So you have tier 3 and tier 2 tier 4s. Just get hit by all of them and toggle armlet. That was the practice. Oh, Pop. I think
doesn't need to armlet toggle here. He just needs to activate it, run down the Quap with the crippling fear. She has no Euls, no Beekeeping. She has no items. Brown Boots Bottle Null Talisman 13 minutes into the game from my mid-Quap.
Yeah. It hurts.
It's pain, bro.
Yeah, definitely some pain.
Also, do you think he's going to build this item every game? If you click on Sumail, he's going for Meteor Hammer again. He's done this every single game today.
I think he's just doing it because he wants to end the games faster. Huskar is dead, by the way. Top.
Yeah, he's dead.
Finger him.
Game is hard. Omar's being denied another stack, but the opportunity will present itself potentially soon here as they dive forward. Sumail gets a slight chase out onto Doxim, and here is that opportunity. They get the impale from the high ground. Doxim going back into the base, but will end up dead. Slide of fist from Sumail. Too strong. Gives him a mega kill streak now.
All I see is another wasted potential to get another Finger of Death stack. He was too far this time, but also Shadow Demon's disruption kind of prevented the Starbreaker from connecting. So a bit unfortunate. Ruby got level 6. That's something.
Yep.
Radiant's top
He died
level
as well.
6 under attack.
I mean, you know, he got to at least have the spell there. Got to cost it. It's nice, but doesn't really matter. 24 kills to 2. 13k gold lead for Enigma Galaxy. And Gaben is very optimistic, actually affording them a 9% chance on the Radiant lineup to win this game still.
How much?
9.
How much is he giving? 9. Damn. That's
much higher than I thought, honestly.
Yeah. That's 9% more than I would give them at this point.
Oh, they might lose their Queen of Pain. She's been scanned out. There is an observer ward, so she knows they're coming, but gets caught, gets killed. Mama might not have been paying attention. Oh, unfortunately, the one thing that she does accomplish is denying Omar another finger stack. Feels bad.
He stopped it. He stopped it. He could have. I'm pretty sure he could have.
We have a smoke up from Doxim and Keto, but not so sure what the smoke will accomplish. Sumail, oh no, griefing the Shadow Demon, dropping the Meteor Hammer, and now finally we do have a Finger of Death kill. Goes the way of Omar. They hold Keto in position, but Sumail doesn't fully want to commit to this just yet. Linsa comes back in. They find Omar's low on the HP. Here comes the Huskar jumping in. And they do finally find that line kill. At the same time, Searing Chains into the Meteor Hammer. Look at Sumail go. Almost straight up killing the Queen of Pain. Now being able to finish her off. Keto can't run up the high ground. There's an observer ward right there. They find him and bring him down. GH almost ticking out, will eventually tick out, but has granted Sumail a triple kill in the meantime. But now Sumail, despite having a massive advantage, knows that he needs to watch out for this Huskar. Husk in trouble because here comes Miracle, Dark Ascension, triggered out, and he actually burns through Sumail, ends the godlike streak, and this Shadow Demon saves the life of the Huskar with the disruption. Huskar though, taking a very difficult path back home, but nonetheless will make it to safety as Miracle finishes off the Shadow Demon. However, that's a lot of gold for the Huskar right now. This could maybe, not a turning point, but it's at least something positive.
I mean, it's amazing. Like, he suddenly has basically a BKB, 200 gold away from it. He got a kill on Sumail as well, which gave him like 1,000 gold only for that one kill. Meanwhile, in the land of the noob, down on the bottom lane, this Magnus is chilling, pushing, farming. He can't be trifled with these puny matters of mere mortals. He's chilling, farming. He's got his blink, almost completed his harpoon. He doesn't care about these fights and quarrels.
It's actually so funny to me that like everybody else in the team involved, like Sumail 13 kills, Miracle 13 kills, GH 18, Omar 10, him 5. Just chilling, boys. Getting creeps.
Did he leave bot lane?
Radiant's middle tower.
There was that one fight towards middle where he made a cameo appearance, but for the most part, nope.
Yep.
A man's just been on this side of the map.
Man's farming.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's down in the jungle where nobody goes.
Somebody do something!
He's paying off for him, right? Despite not being involved in that many kills, he's still second in the net worth charts.
Yeah, that's why, because he's just farming. He's just chilling. Every time there's someone jungling, I always remember that. Enigma in the jungle. Enigma in the jungle. Gonna murder you and steal your money. I love that one. What was it called? The reporter, Dota 2 reporter, right? Silent. What was the name of that YouTube channel? I forgot.
I don't remember, unfortunately.
Yeah, I watched every single episode whenever they would come out.
Oh yeah,
good stuff, good memes. Yeah, good memes.
The memes. Dota would not be the same without the memes of Dota, honestly.
Yep. Unfortunately, we are losing a lot of our YouTube content creators.
Yeah, that's true. We need the new generation of kids to come up and exploit the power vacuum.
New generation? If that's what we need, we're doomed.
Alright, fine. We need the old generation then to start new exploits. So my friend, we need you to make some YouTube videos.
Okay, I'm starting. Let's go. I had a YouTube channel, and for the last 5 years, I always say I'm gonna start uploading, start working on it again, and I never do. I made one video that made like about 100,000 views. All of the others are just trash, and that's it.
Yeah, bro, still making that one with 100,000 views. That's still more than most YouTubers will ever accomplish.
That is why no one made any videos back then. That's like a long time ago. So it was good content. Some wording stuff. I was a nerd.
See, this is why you deserve your Emmy award, bro.
Yeah, because of that one YouTube video. Yeah, that's right. Thank you for that. You got it.
Looks like we have some ping issues. Ping 500. You know, if ping is 500, maybe you just play anyway, so that when you lose, you're like, guys, I would have owned these fools, but the ping, man, is not my fault.
Yeah, this Sumail guy, if only my ping was good, I'd own him, but, 500 ping, what can you do?
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
What's your ping to Middle East?
I don't know. Can I see it here in the lobby? It's 150.
Just to put in
150.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am
that's okay. I'm at 242.
I mean, 150 is pretty trash if you ask me, but
listen, brother.
It's not. It's
the only way for us.
You can play the game, but you can't play it well. Let's put it that way.
For us here in South Africa, if you're playing to Europe, a good ping is getting 150. You're like, damn, that's a good day.
Dire are scanning.
It's a miracle. Evades a smoke gank because he scans literally directly on top of the entire bad Rexwell lineup. Game is hard. What can you do? So he's bringing in allies. In fact, they want to try and counterplay this. They smoke up. They don't have the best vision in the world though, and all of these heroes are going to TP out. Unfortunately, doesn't seem like Dawn is going to be granted that. And she dies at the foot of her own base, the Dawnbreaker. Oh, Husker. Oh no. Oh no. Bad Rexen. They're mid. The Husker from the safe lane showed in the river. Well, That happens. Killing spree ended. Miracle gets to spin back for his boy. And they get to continue the domination.
Sumail, meanwhile, Meteor hammering. He's like, guys, I want to play a pub. Can we end this? Let me Meteor hammer this tower. He's got Dezo, I believe, as well. Yep, Desolator.
Okay, have you ever seen this build on the Ember Spirit before? Desolator and Mean Hammer?
I don't think I have, no.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Some good stuff, I have to admit.
Radiant's middle tower has
One slide chains and the Shadow Demon. 2/3 of his HP just disappear, forced back into the base, whilst the rest of Nigma clean up the tier 2 tower in the mid lane. And you know how you know things are about to go from bad to worse? Noob has deemed it necessary to finally start playing Dota with his boys. So this game is no longer 4 versus 5. You actually have to play the whole Nigma lineup.
Yeah, they actually did try to catch Ember while Meteor hammering with the silence from Huskar, but they weren't fast enough for me. Oh, actually, she snatches it.
She blinked forward. She's just dead. Omar able to blow her up. They do bring in Doxum to bring out Omar. And on Miracle falling very low. Here's a buyback from the Queen of Pain. Sonic Wave misses. And Noob gets an RP onto absolutely everybody. He still ends up dead, however, because they didn't have enough follow-up from the rest of his crew. With the BKB now activated by the Huskar, he's zoning back Sumail. All of a sudden, he's the strongest hero in this fight because Miracle and Sumail have been losing so much HP.
Sumail is gonna go in. He's got double damage. Keep that in mind. Yeah, it doesn't get him,
didn't get the chains. Didn't get the chains. Huskar will be fine.
Yeah. So unfortunate for Mr. Queen of Pain. Linster, he buys back, but the Sonic Wave just isn't on point. By the way, he did steal the Tormi, which is kind of cool. I believe when he jumped in, Rubik got it, right? Yeah, Rubik got the shard. So for the first time he died, he actually at least got his Rubik a shard. Pretty cool play, I would say. I mean, lucky a little bit, but also well timed.
I mean, it's kind of crazy that he doesn't manage to get a bigger play off of that with the Sonic Wave. It's also kind of crazy that Nigma found an RP onto 5 heroes and only 2 of them died.
Yeah, the Sonic Wave, mid lane Huskar, no BKB. He's dead.
Yeah, no BKB available. He's just dead. But crucially, no buyback available. He bought out to get the full Sanj. So Nigma will almost certainly claim a side off the basis of this. They might not know that he doesn't have buyback, actually.
And even if he did have buyback, you don't spend it here on 30 seconds. And their push is really weak. Like, they could just go ham, don't get me wrong. I feel like if Night Stalker was here, maybe you could just brute force it. He's got Radiance as well, so... But their push overall isn't the best. And Obi's still farming, of course. He's too busy in the triangle.
Good old Noob. Approaching a BKB right now. Sumail starting to play like he was in the safe lane, because with this Desolator, he's going to pair this up with the Daedalus. Already has the Chrysalis complete. Bringing back some Eternal Envy memories with this Ember Spirit. As down bottom, Omar bursts through the Shadow Demon. Miracle wants to chase down Doxum as well. Does manage to flee into the high ground with this Huskar holding presence. At the same time, look at Sumail coming in from the backside. They got these 2 heroes in a skewer with the Earth Spike. RP as well to the Queen of Pain and the Huskar. Both of them set to fall. BKB or no, Huskar has no counterplay here. The Rubik did his best. Keto managed to steal some spells from the Magnus, had access to the Shockwave, but it will not matter. Yep. He dies, the game will end. GG, well played as Cold, and Nigma Galaxy continue their trend of dominating the opposition here in the MESWA qualifiers in Game 1.
Yeah, I have to say though, a pretty long game considering how it started. Like, considering the start, I expected this to go like anywhere from 10 to 15 minutes. But 24 minutes, 23 minutes actually in 10 seconds. This is one of the longer games Nigma has had in the qualifiers so far. Yeah, I think this game might have been a bit better for Radiant if Quap and Huskar just switched lanes. Maybe a little bit better. I don't think it would be like massive change in the way the outcome would stay the same, but the way we would get to it maybe would have been a bit different. All I'm saying.
We probably actually get some items out of the Queen of Pain before super late. I mean, when did she get those Dagon? She got the Dagon 18 minutes 40 seconds into the game, and that was literally her only item. Brown Boots Dagon at the end. So maybe she gets her Dagon faster, maybe she gets her levels faster. Maybe we don't have this horror show where Husker somewhat failing to be able to zone out the Magnus, just lets Magnus get complete free farm. Yeah, I feel like that was the big turning point. But I think as well, the big thing would also be that Sumail does not have this oppressive of a performance if he's laning against the Husker to start with.
Yeah, to the Queen of Pain on that bot lane when she missed 3 kills. That was so sad. You know, like she doesn't get those 3 kills there. I mean, the chances of her getting anyone were really low. And then when she buybacks and Sonic Wave doesn't connect on Miracle, that one as well hurt. It truly did, because with that kill, they still lose the game, but at least you don't feel bad. That kill is like, I bought back, I did everything right, and I missed, you know? It's like not even, it's not like some macro, it's micro mistake. Micro mistakes, they just hurt more, I feel like macro mistakes. Yeah, let's work on it. Let's not be dumb next time, guys. You know, that kind of approach usually works. Let's use our brain, let's improve. But micro mistakes, you always feel like you're just not good enough. But in any case, these guys are playing really nicely versus Nigma. I feel like they have some chances in game number 2 to keep it competitive. I think their draft so far, when it comes to playing versus Nigma, at least in the last qualifier and this one, besides Chimera, are probably the best. So yeah, I'm hyped. I wouldn't say super hyped, but I'm looking forward to the next game, next match. Let's see what they can do. I really like the Huskar plan to catch them off guard a little bit, you know, throw a wrench in their plans, but unfortunately I don't know, was it cold feet that forced them to switch up the lanes? But it didn't work out, definitely.
Yep. I mean, we did get a glimpse of what the Husker was able to bring to the table, right? The one death that Sumail suffered in this game did come at the hands of said Husker when he thought he was immortal, and this came after he'd already gotten himself a triple kill on the rest of the team. So this Husker could have been the panacea for their entire team, but it ended up, unfortunately, being a little bit of poison given how they laned it at the beginning of the game. Though, we still have, like you say, another opportunity to see if they have what it takes to make this an entertaining series. So let's go to a quick break. ESL One Raleigh qualifiers for the MESWA region resumes in just a couple of minutes. So go grab a drink, go hit the bathroom, and join us to see Game 2 of Nigma Galaxy versus the side of Bad Rexon.
Got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Close to the
burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face that only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Seems like
Welcome back, one and all, to some ESL One Raleigh qualifiers with Game 2 of Enigma Galaxy taking on Bad Rexon. We've got DJ Kamari helping us with the production. We've got me, Snare, just a humble, chill guy. And we have the future Grammy winner, Lizard, who's going to be wowing us with his bass guitar. What's going on, OG?
I wish. When I was a kid, that was a teenager, that was a dream. But that dream died when I started playing Dota, just like every other dream I had. But yeah, all's good. Chilling, waiting for this next series, this next game, to see how it goes. The question that we have, the running joke is, will the game go further or over or under 20 minutes, basically. So you guys in the chat can also vote 1 for over 20 minutes and 0 for under 20 minutes, or 2 for 1 for over, 2 for under. Let's put it that way.
Well, before you put that in chat, lol, take your time, look at the draft first, because that'll dictate exactly how fast this game will be. And that does mean that we have some heroes to be picked up. Enigma Galaxy, a lot of Lizard's credibility is on the line here. He's backing y'all to get the under 20. So pick the right heroes, give us the coddle, give us the Nature's Prophet again. Let's go, boys.
Yeah, it really depends on the heroes. If the heroes are able to finish off the game quickly, I think that we might see a sub 20 game. If they aren't, we might see something a bit longer. But considering how the first game and the games in the last qualifiers completed, we probably shouldn't see an upset. Even though there was that one nice triple kill from Huskar in the last game, one triple kill usually is not enough. When it comes to heroes, nothing crazy right now, like very all kind of same besides the Tiny going through. I think this hero might have been banned in the last game in the opening, so Noob didn't get to play it, and there you go, banned once again.
Well, they'll just pick up one of the more busted heroes in the patch, grab the Lina for themselves. So Nigma have some options here. We can go for Shadow Demon, we can go Gyro, we've already banned the Morphling. We can pick up Lich, we can go back for the Magnus. Well, what are you feeling here as a good response to this Lina?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see. They played Prophet yesterday, right? And or what am I saying? Was it this morning? It was this morning, right?
Feels like a long time ago with how many breaks we've had.
Yeah, they played the Prophet in the morning, so maybe that's an option for them once again. But they open up first and foremost with the Nyx. With the Nyx, suddenly you can't really go for the Dawn anymore on Radiant. I mean, you can do whatever you want to, but you're probably not going to have the best time. So yeah, nice little Nyx overall. I like the hero. Everyone hates the hero, but you're just a poor bug, you know. You just want to solo shot some heroes. It's fair.
Yep.
Nothing
it also
wrong
makes you
with
super
that.
paranoid when you're playing Lina and you know there's a Nyx on the map. You just like your farming patterns are not going to be the same if you don't know exactly where he's at, because he's, I think, one of the best heroes to like activate Spy Carapace. Lina is like top tier in that regard. It's super difficult to place yourself in safety if you want to do anything.
Radiant team back.
Yeah, everything you do basically is more or less AoE. Even Laguna Blade can be it, right? So we'll see. But overall, Lina right now with the splash as well, it's versus Nyx kind of a difficult thing to
10 seconds remaining.
control. Elder Titan banned out by Radiant. They recognize that
5
being the
seconds
issue.
remaining.
When I'm playing versus Nyx, in general, I like heroes that can hunt him down easily. Something like a Clockwork is always nice. You know, you see that Nyx, you hookshot him, you get him trapped in the cogs. It's not too bad. Rubik that they had last game, I feel like is a bit better already, and they ban out the clock, so not something that we're gonna see. Of course, there are these other more obvious ones, your Slardars and stuff, bounties, but they're not as good in my opinion.
You
let's
would
see,
be, I was about to say, you would be ecstatic if they pick Bounty Hunter. You would like leap for joy. Even if you thought it would lose, you always love seeing that hero.
I do. Imagine you put the Nyx in the jungle and you put Coddle somewhere nearby. He uses Mind Flare on a creep, Coddle runs over, heals the mana so he can Mind Flare again. This Nyx assassin is like level 6, minute 4 with Vendetta. You just feed him mana with Coddle and refresh the spell. Lower the cooldown.
Honestly, I would not be too surprised if that's on their minds right now with this tech.
Yeah. They're not gonna get the old tech though. They're not gonna get the Bristle plus Coddle. This is something that
10 seconds remaining.
they used to run, but Bristle is stolen away from them.
5
So gotta
seconds remaining.
figure out something else. There are heroes that are in the pool that are decent into these two. Maybe some PA to get on top of both of them. Get that break going for yourself as well.
They already have a break, right, with this Nyx Assassin. If you buy the shot, then you can be
Does
the one
it?
that just follows the Bristle and set up the fights that way.
I don't think it breaks anymore. Does it?
The Nyx shot? I think it still does.
You sure?
Let's check. Hold on. Heroes, Nyx Assassin. Yeah, shard. Item shard.
Applies
Break duration
break
for 4
on-
seconds.
Oh
Applies break
wait,
on attack, yeah.
it applies break on
10
attack, but it
seconds
no
remaining.
longer boosts your magic damage, right? That's
5
that's what they
seconds
do.
remaining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's been changed.
Yeah. I mixed it up. I thought that they removed that one, but not this one. Okay, I see. Oracle. Interesting one. Why do you think they picked Oracle?
I guess the idea is Oracle Bristle, and so far what they've shown from Enigma Galaxy is all magic damage. So Fate's Edict is crazy good against that. And it's a way to make sure that even if they do find better jump later, you can protect the Lina. And from what I've seen in the past, Oracle can be a tough matchup for Nyx. Not only do you sort of like stop him from being able to find targets and assassinate them, you also make sure that you can root him in place.
10
It's a very
seconds
strong
remaining.
route, the one that comes out of the Fortune's End.
Radiant team.
So I think probably that's part of their rationale for getting this.
Okay. I'm just asking because I love Oracle, but I don't love Oracle at the moment. If this was some binding light, Keeper of the Light, then
10
Oracle
seconds
would make a
remaining.
lot of sense because he completely and absolutely owns
5
Coddle
seconds
core.
remaining.
If this is a mid Coddle with binding light, that facet, Oracle shuts it down single-handedly. But it most likely isn't, so Oracle might struggle a bit, but we'll see. With Bristleback, like you said, there's a good
Radiant
combo.
team back.
Maybe if you okay, they're gonna go with a Bloodseeker. I was thinking maybe something different, like something that needs that Fortune's End, but even Bloodseeker is an all-right hero to get the ulti, right? Like you get, and the route
10
that you just
seconds
mentioned
remaining.
isn't too bad with Bloodseeker. Like you can set up the
5
silence.
seconds remaining.
Especially in the laning phase, right? That's going to be quite nice.
Yeah.
Bloodseeker gives them some vision on the Nyx, so you can't just escape with the Vendetta at any given time. That combo you were mentioning with the Oracle, when you put the False Promise onto Bloodseeker, my favorite part about it is that those additional 7 seconds, he should be killing a hero and then he self-heals 100%. Like, you actually don't have to commit additional spells onto him if you just give him False Promise in the middle of a fight.
Yeah. It's always nice to get. From Nigma, what do we need here? Is this... The question is this Venge a core? I think it has to be, right? Like with Nyx and Coddle supports, Venge... the question, of course, again is where is she laning? Is she off lane? Is she safe lane? I feel like she might be off. They ban out the Pudge, okay. Were these the guys that played Pudge versus them last qualifier?
Last time, I don't know. I don't know if it was exactly...
Yeah, because the
I don't know if it
nickname...
was them.
Yeah, it's not these nicknames, at
10
least. It was...
seconds remaining.
Zigzag was the guy that played Pudge. That was the nickname.
Yes.
5
Yes,
seconds
yes. He was
remaining.
playing on what is that team called? Was it Kodiak? Maybe?
Kodiak Bears,
remember.
maybe, or,
Yes, I think it was
or
Kodiak,
Wolf
yeah.
Warriors or something. Some Wolverines. It's all animals in MESWA qualifier.
It was the winners. It was the winners. Just went back to check.
Yeah.
The winners
Yeah,
team.
the
Yeah,
winners. That's true. Okay, so Storm Spirit banned out by Radiant. I'm not sure. I'd still expect Prophet to be mid, but if you put Prophet safe lane, Storm does make some sense. Like you can get on top of these heroes in the back, like get on top of Oracle. It's always
10
nice to
seconds
eliminate him first. And that's not something that they're lacking. Like you
5
got Nyx to
seconds
scout him, Prophet to follow up, maybe some swap from Venge. This isn't like a game in which Oracle is absolutely protected. Pugna. Okay.
There's a lot of heal on this lineup.
I mean, I'll tell you what there isn't a lot of. There's not a lot of stuns in that lineup.
Carry AA.
Now select your heroes.
Carry AA would have been so funny into this lineup, but just get some standard Miracle TA. Okay. There is a lot of physical damage output from the cores on the side of Enigma Galaxy, Venge, Nature's Prophet, and TA. So there certainly will be occasions where this Pugna with the Decrypt can make a big difference in the fights, in tandem with the Disarm from the Oracle. That being said, you just build Nullifier, and suddenly a lot of these problems just go away.
Yeah, you need Nullifier. Eventually, you definitely need it. But
Yeah. I looking at the Bloodseeker H2 owned, right? Like he played Huskar last game, now he's playing Bloodseeker. I swear there's a pattern. There's a pattern of these carry players, positional ones. I call them the tribal position one, the tribal carry. He's mad at you, he's flaming everyone in every single game, and all he plays is these like pub stomping heroes, like your Huskar, your Bloodseeker. Maybe he's a Brood player as well, you know, like these kind of very troll for sure, you know, if he's broken. But Bloodseeker and Huskar, there's like, I want to see Huskar spammers and Bloodseeker spammers. Now I want to see how much these two like type of players actually spam the opposite hero as well. You know, if a Huskar player also plays a lot of Bloodseeker, and if a Bloodseeker player also plays a lot of Huskar, I'm telling you, there's definitely a connection. I'm onto something here.
We need somebody in the chat to take on Lizard and do the homework assignment for him, because you need to go through a lot of data for that. But I'm sure I'm actually I can see it though. I can see it there. I can see this connection. I see this vision.
Prepare for
Bloodseeker. Maybe like, what do you call him? Like these tribal kappa carriers. We are rechanging his name right now. H2 owned. Henceforth, you are now the tribal chief, my friend. It's not Roman Reigns. It's you. Here we go.
Why H2 owned? Was he owned by the warrior? Like he fell in a pool and. Why H2 owned? Do you know?
Maybe just baptism? I don't know.
Okay, yeah, sure. Makes sense. Nice smoke by them. Again, they are in position, but the problem is there's this Ironwood tree just running around, giving info.
They're gonna smoke up. Miracle just gonna meld onto the bounty rune slot, while the rest of Nigma will take the more circuitous route all the way around. Unfortunately, not gonna come across anyone. So the way it looks right now, it seems that Bad Rexon might only be able to secure one bounty rune here.
For now, it looks that way. We'll see if it truly is the case. They can secure. They can secure two, right?
The battle begins.
Let's see who clicks faster here.
And maybe Miracle as well.
Miracle. Hey, they beat Miracle. H2 owned, better than TI winner. Miracle confirmed.
Faster at least. I don't think Miracle tried though, right? Like he was hiding.
He did try, but what happened is that he messed up and he clicked just after it got taken, so that's why he hit the bounty. Not the bounty, the Bloodseeker, sorry. But I think he was trying to super spam click for it, but just didn't come out fast enough. What can you do?
Possible.
Well,
very, very
we're in the wave with game 2. The one thing I'm interested about is this mid lane. We saw this morning, Sumail dumpster, like absolutely dumpster. It's the first time this patch that I've seen Alina lose a lane that hard. So now we're going to be seeing if it... I mean, there is still going to be a skill difference, but we're going to see a little bit closer just how strong this matchup actually is.
Yeah. And also keep in mind that it's not only about the lane, it's about the fact that you have this Prophet rotating bottom, rotating top. It becomes it opens up the map much quicker.
For now though, Linzer doing a little bit better, certainly wants to have a better performance. You know, show Sumail that he can still hang with him, even after the calamity that was game 1 in the lane. As long as he's not being solo killed and being out-leveled by 2 levels plus, I think he'll count that as a win relative to game 1.
Yeah, you just don't talk about game number 1. Forget about that, go next, you know. They're doing a good job at blocking top as well. And Pugna is, I mean, he blocked the small camp all the time, the hard camp as well, so at least there are no massive pulls happening by GH.
Also, poor GH got a little bit unlucky. His Sentry Ward is like, what, 10 units away from being able to actually get the proper D-Ward, so we'll have to commit more gold if he wants to find that space top.
Yeah, that's a new Sentry as well. He dewarded one, the other one he couldn't. Keep in mind that these lanes are much weaker from Nigma until Prophet starts TPing and making moves. Because like Coddle and Templar Assassin, they're gonna farm. They're not gonna pressure anyone too hard, or shouldn't on paper at least. And bot lane, like Nyx was never the strongest laner. His power right now lies in the fact that he can go to the jungle and mind flare a couple of creeps, but that's it.
So we have Vengeful Spirit off lane. We used to see her quite a lot in this role. Is the build still the same? Just rush Aghanims?
I think so. I don't know what else you would go for. He's got the Soul Strike facet, the melee attack one.
Battle Fury time, Echo Saber time.
Echo Saber was the go-to, right? Like the one build everyone went for. But I still think Aghanim is probably the best on offlane Venge.
Linsa out here, chilling. Doing a lot better than in game number 1, and truthfully doing a lot better than this morning. So it looks like it was a much more drastic skill difference that led to the Lina being unable to do anything. That being said, it is still early days. Once Sumail does feel comfortable rotating, get some golden experience from there, maybe also return stronger, but he has not gotten appointed to teleportation just yet. He's holding the skill point right now.
Yeah, but
bottom lane, they're actually going on the Bloodseeker.
Oh, that was so close.
1 HP, but he dies eventually. Oh no, so unfortunate. Omar draws first blood onto H2 owned.
Yeah, very nicely done with the blood grenade. Like the blood grenade doing some heavy lifting to get that kill. And I have to commend Lina, by the way. Like you said, the other matchup that we saw this morning was way worse, and Lincer is keeping up. It's not great, then denies by Sumail, but he's keeping up.
Top lane. A little bit of pressure onto the Bristleback, but the Decrep, it's going to be quite a while, as we discussed before, they have a proper solution to this Decrep problem. Especially since literally all 3 of their cores just want to hit you. Bottom lane, we do lose the Oracle, brought down by Omar. And Noob and Omar putting in some work, just like this morning.
Yep, they have these 2 stuns that are kind of massive. So gotta be careful. Look at this Bloodseeker, he's taking so much damage.
Well, he's just taking so much damage, he's taking all of the damage. Bounced back to the fountain just as the Oracle returned into lane. Oh boy, that is really a tragic situation for the carry of Bad Rexen.
Yeah, they really didn't respect the damage output that these 2 are bringing to the lane. And, you know, sometimes you can control the Venge and have a decent lane against their top lane, Bristle.
Bristle, Decrypt is helping, he's trying to survive, but no, Miracle able to chase him down. And Kido, I was trying to threaten this TA, but she feels strong enough with the help of GH that Pugna's the one that has to go away.
That goes back to farming. Bloodseeker is one beneficiary of that top hustle because he's getting some extra movement speed, right? But in general, he's not feeling great. Noob is about to hit level 5. This Venge hurts.
He's practically being tripled up in the CS department. More denies on Noob than there are CS on H2 own. Certainly not a great look for the Bloodseeker. But for me, the big problem is the levels. Bloodseeker as a carry, one of the most level-dependent carries in the entire game. Having him being outpaced by a Venge is not what you want from the game.
Yeah, I don't even know what you do want in this game as the Bloodseeker. Like, what would you build? What would you be your build?
In this game?
Yep.
I think he might need some S and Y. He's gonna need like pure stats to tank up, just to survive like some of this outright damage, because they're gonna catch him more or less half the time when the Oracle's not 100% close to him. Because realistically, Bloodseeker Oracle, you're not really expecting to always be nearby him. So I want to see survivability items. So phase boots, S and Y, perhaps BKB. You'll be a bit bereft of damage, but then maybe afterwards you scale into some like nullifier or something for yourself. But I think the most important part is I think you definitely need an S and Y in this game.
Buddy.
GH.
Sumail?
He tried. Sumail actually succeeds. Might die for this though, because the Lina has so much damage. Sumail, I mean, that was a cool play, brother, but maybe not worth it in the end.
Yeah, I mean,
it's kind of hard to. I don't think it's worth it, of course, right? Like they just gave these. If they're losing and they do this kind of a play, then whatever. But as they're winning, it probably isn't worth it. They just discovered the rune down, the ward down bottom. Gonna reward that one, and they are diving the tower.
Going for a bristleback right now, but with the partner coming in, they will decide that it's gonna be fine. Instead, they're actually putting pressure back onto Miracle here. Lots of goose stacks on him. He's been blasted down. Refraction about to come back, but it's not gonna be in time. He actually ends up dead, despite the Wrath of Nature trying to bail him out of trouble. Doxum finds the Templar Assassin.
And what's really cool as well for them is the fact that the Bloodseeker left bot and went top to help out with that fight, and by doing that he actually dodged this massive move on bottom lane. So some things are definitely clicking for our boys on Rexen.
Do you have a TP coming top though? Miracle returns. Omar's here as well. Look at the damage Kiddo's already taken. He will die to the impale of Omar, and they might not be done just yet. They're going on to H2O and then they kill him. A microsecond before his TP finishes, GH blasts him down with the Illuminate.
Yeah, nice attempt to TP. He knows there's no Wench, so not really any stuns left remaining. Mix already used his.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
End up losing their tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. Noob on his Venge. Okay. I know we talked about the over-under for 20 minutes. How long before Noob leaves this side of the map this game? Or when does he do it?
When he buys Diagonals, not before. He's gonna farm it for the next 5 minutes.
Top lane is almost brought down. They really want this. GH will also port to the top side of the map. The tower is at 24 HP. Miracle will just deny it. In the meantime, they get themselves a bristleback kill potentially. Omar hits him with the blood grenade, trying to chase him down, and is able to make it happen. Yet again, Omar with the blood grenade getting a crucial kill on a core hero.
It was the Carapace as well in the end, right? That helped out a little bit, but yeah, nice little kill. Not a little kill, nice kill for them on the bristle. 7k advantage, minute 10. It ain't looking good, Chief.
Well. Yes, it's 7k, minute 10. Okay, Omar gets the impale. He was able to dodge the Lina damage thanks to the Carapace. And they have to bail Lina out of here. Only level 4 on the Oracle, so he's very far away from having access to the False Promise.
Yeah, that's something that's... Remember the Wisdom rune when you asked, is this worth it? I mean, it truly does matter a lot in these kind of situations.
Cascading effect. Enigma, since they have the experience and farm advantage, feel very comfortable pushing into the tier 1 tower with a Sea Dragon to boot, an Ironwood tree. This thing is not long for this world, huh? Kido did his best to go for the deny, but can't make it happen.
One thing that needs to be said though is they're taking this game way more seriously.
Bloodseeker?
H2O.
Bloodseeker? Oh my goodness! Did you see how much damage the Wrath of Nature did to him? He has phase boots, no power trades, so of course without those stats. That's why I want SNY and these kind of things, because when those spells hit, you just die so quickly.
Yeah, the problem is if you do that, you're not gonna get any farm. And you're probably gonna finish that item in 10 minutes. So
yeah.
Maelstrom at least enables him to maybe recover, so he's going for that. I'm not saying it's gonna work, but I can see the reasoning.
I think if I'm Bloodseeker in this game, I've accepted that I'm actually not the carry. I must just play to make space for Linsa. It's all about this Lina right now. This Bloodseeker's game is too far gone for him to, at least for a while, he's not going to meaningfully participate in this game. Enigma, smoke up, they're heading top.
Travels.
Oh, they have travels on Lina? Nice.
They tried to use Rupture plus travels on the Prophet, but she started TPing a bit too soon, so the Rupture wasn't there. Cookie dough, my friend.
Well, he just wanted to play with the homies from Enigma, you know. Why make enemies when you can have friends? Unfortunately, they denied his gracious offer of friendship. Cut him down where he stands.
It's a pretty big smoke for Pugna kill though, so it's not a massive win for Nigma. What was a bigger win was the Sumail's TP out from bot lane. He TP'd and dodged the smoke. Meanwhile, Lamar is hunting down H2 owns, so there's Wrath of Nature and there's teleportation, so they might be able to kill him if Lamar follows through.
Oh. I just realized something. Noob is top. Noob is top.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
left the bottom lane.
That's true. That's impossible.
Bottom. Might have a little fight here as they're going out onto this Bloodseeker, but he did get the false promise. So now he's going to turn and kill Omar, get all of his HP back. Nice. Feels good, man.
So, basically, what's happening in this game right now is GH, he can... Nyx can find anyone on the map, right? Prophet can TP to that hero. And GH can actually TP to the hero as well. And he can bring the target with him. So you can have 4 heroes at the same spot in a matter of seconds.
All except Noob, right? He can't be there. He can't be there.
No, he can summon him. GH can summon him.
No, GH can, but I'm saying for how they've been playing the games.
Of course, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm slow. Absolutely. Noob has to stay in the jungle and farm. That's 100% right.
Kido makes sure that the 14-minute Wisdom Rune is claimed by Bad Rexen. They do not want a repeat of their supports being drastically underleveled. And, I mean, they still have a tier 1 top. Their tier 2s haven't really been aggressed into that much, you know, and we've seen what can happen when Nigma have this Nature's Prophet plus the Coddle. The fact that they have this much of a map to play with is kind of astonishing for Bad Rexen.
Yeah, keep in mind, Trebles kind of opened that up a little bit for you. But also keep in mind that top lane Prophet TPing. He wants Kido once again, it seems like. Or the tower. Keep in mind that Nigma, they're playing much more seriously than they did in the previous series. You can see, if nothing else, you can see from the itemization.
I think they loaded up that Quinn clip from TI. Show respect, boy. Show respect. This is definitely them showing some massive respect here.
Dire's middle tower is under
Still playing aggressively though. Still on the front foot, but trying to minimize any mistakes so that they don't become habits. As bottom, or top lane rather, Sumail is just stealing some Ancients. They could consider heading into the tier 2, do some damage onto it, at least for now. Omar. They did have a little bit of a glimpse of vision of Doxa moving into this area thanks to the Observer Ward in lane, but they don't feel like they can jump just yet. Top lane, they go onto Noob. Noob dies. He just got the Aghanim Scepter, and it turns out he gets to use it. You know, that's why he died. That wasn't a bad play. He wasn't caught out. He's just trying to test that the item is working properly.
I mean, yeah, he's testing if Nether Ward is working properly as well.
They're going for Bloodseeker. They TP in with Sumail. They find H2O. They find the Oracle as well. Double kill for the Nature's Prophet. Well, maybe he also just died to lull them into a false sense of security on the map.
Yeah, they are constricting this map slowly but surely. It's so nasty to play this. Prophet, Nyx Assassin, traps everywhere. If you're Radiant, you need a gem like ASAP. You need to get rid of all the vision, all the traps.
Speaking of where they need vision, Omar finds Kido. They kill him off, but could end up dying here. Linsa and the gang chasing him down. The swap though from Noob on the high ground ensures that the Nyx Assassin will live. It could end up putting Noob in trouble though. Bloodseeker on top of him. They're trying to run him down. Amazing impale, but it won't be enough. Noob ends up dead. Docks him. Eating a false promise right now to keep him alive in this fight as Bloodseeker has already retreated to the high ground. They do kill the Oracle, but they're not going to find any of these cores.
Well, they... yeah. Oracle and Pugna dead. That's it. On the other side, Venge did die, right? So the trade's kind of evenish. Not too terrible. least a little bit of space for H2O to continue farming. He needs the BKB. Like this hero, you get Maelstrom, but you truly need the BKB to do anything in these fights. Doxum.
Sorry, Doxum. He's trying to go for the Aghanims though. He doesn't die just yet. The TP sort of scared Enigma away. We'll see if they decide to pursue this fight. Noob coming in, finds the stun onto the Pugner, holding Keto in position. GH blasts him into oblivion with the Illuminate. Enigma Galaxy know that there will be a Pugner back in relatively short order, but with TA just picking up a Desolator, Nature's Prophet rounding the corner towards getting to level 15, they would like to put some pressure on the tier 3 tower. Thank you very much.
I feel like they can kill anyone, maybe even take objectives. But this Bristleback is probably harder to kill than any of the objectives. This tower died so quickly.
Look at them go. Treants from Sumail. Oh, nice impale on the backline. They find the Oracle. There is a buyback available, but they certainly would not like to use it. Noob still on the front lines right now. Keto is trying to use the life drain, but gets bursted for his efforts by Miracle. There will be the Illuminate that also takes down the Bristle. He happened to be facing the Coddle, so he died so quickly to that blast. Oh my goodness, Miracle claiming that kill very happily on his TA. And now they will move towards the mid lane of Rax to double the advantage they have in terms of objectives.
Yeah, Sumail is just not messing around. Straight down mid. Even gets Chakra Magic to maybe spawn another call. Yep, he gets it. They're not gonna go for the tier 2 top, it seems like. They wanna end this.
And you've got multiple super Ironwood Treants. And here they come. Bad Rexon. Probably recognize the writing on the wall and they want to change their destiny. It'll be this fight or no other. Noob is very far forward, but he does have the Aghanim Scepter. Swaps forward onto the Selena. Still alive for now, losing a lot of HP, but not enough to fully threaten him. He will tank the Rupture and a Blood Rite. Happy to do so because now they can turn and kill the Bloodseeker, forcing him into buying back. Noob, he is on the Illusion's life though, so needs to be a little bit careful. So does the Bristleback, but he does receive this life drain as well as the False Promise. Omar will end up dead, taking a lot of spells from the Lina. Unfortunately, because they used the False Promise onto Bristle, it's not available for the Bloodseeker. He dies back, and Sumail is not really worried about this fight whatsoever. He is hitting buildings, baby. He's like, y'all can do what you want. Miracle, have fun, my friend. I've got a date plan later tonight. I cannot be late. So I'm trying to end the game. Keto almost gave up an ultra kill to Miracle. Doesn't happen just yet. Keto gets swapped back. Give him the ultra. At least give him the ultra, someone. Poor Miracle denied what he is rightfully his, but it does not matter. GG won't play this called Enigma Galaxy. Secure the game, move into the upper bracket final, and unfortunately for everybody, it's exactly 20 minutes.
Wait, 20 minutes and 3 seconds. I've been cheated out of my sub 20 game by 3 seconds. Oh well, what can you do? Quick one once again from Nigma, but it is what it is. These are the games that we come to expect out of the MESWA region, all up to the grand finals or upper bracket finals, wherever Nigma and Chimera might meet. There's always that one team, and that one team in the last qualifier actually did kick Nigma out of it in the grand finals, of course. So we'll see. That's what I'm waiting for. What I like to see from Nigma, what I did enjoy seeing, is them taking this game at least a little bit more seriously when it came to the items and just the way they ran across the map. It didn't truly matter, even if they went for some Solar Crest, Meteor Hammer on Prophet. I feel like the result would be more or less the same, maybe even faster, but it is what it is. Nicely done by them. When it comes to the boys on the other side, I feel like they put up a decent fight. Lina ended the game without any deaths, 3-0-3 with Woods of Travel. The other lanes, unfortunately, they just fell apart a bit too quickly and they could never find their way back into the game. Like that bot lane was a disaster, top lane wasn't much better. Noob farmed up his Ags and then just went YOLO.
Yeah, Noob was allowed to just play or relax, but he decided, you know what, let me get involved. This time around, it was Sumail's turn to not really care about these team fights. Got a lot of assists, quite a few of those, of course, emerging from the Wrath of Nature. But my favorite stat about Sumail in this game is his hero damage is second lowest on his team, behind only ahead of GH. However, his building damage, he dealt 9,000 hero damage, 23,000 building damage. My man was not playing around. He had objectives to complete in this game.
He literally, like this last fight, I'm looking at him while the fight is going on. He didn't move away from hitting the objectives. He was literally just summoning treants. He was hitting one of the towers, then the other, then the throne. Literally, there's whole hell breaking loose under the fountain. He's ignoring it and just playing the objective-based game. Yeah, just how you should play when you're playing the Prophet, right? The ultimate rat hero. Understandable, commendable. It's always enjoyable to watch some of these heroes from them. Miracle TA, fun to watch. Of course, GH on the Keeper of the Light, probably the biggest signature here. But yeah, we'll see. On the other side, we have a team that will be going through the lower bracket, so maybe they can live to fight another day. We'll see what they can accomplish tomorrow in the MESWA regional qualifier.
We will, of course, see all of that happening. But the reason Lizard is alluding to tomorrow is because today's proceedings are concluded. Enigma Galaxy moving on to the upper bracket final. Currently, Chimera Esports is playing Winter Bear, but they're already one game up. They should win that. So tomorrow, in about 24 hours, Enigma gets to take on Chimera Esports and be truly tested in a game of Dota here in these qualifiers. Everybody else down in the lower bracket, we will see how they fare in just a couple of hours' time. So thank you, everybody, for giving us your time and attention today. Shout out to DJ Kumari in the background. Shout out to the Emmy Award-winning future Grammy nominee, Lizard the Rizzard himself. And of course, shout out to all of you at home for being with us today and witnessing the Dota from an up-and-coming region here in MESWA. This is the ESL One Raleigh qualifiers. We will see you tomorrow. Peace out. Bye-bye. Call your mom. Play some Dota. Make sure that you drink water. And we'll see you for some more action in the morning.
I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be
burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, and strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't wanna slow rise, nah. I'm confident.